philanthropic heart. Break the norm, she's the girl in uniform. Fighting side by side with men, she will fight until the end. Like to be respected and to change her brother's fate. Took a bullet, earned her freedom and a place among the stars. And she served the Iron Squadron, served the toughest of them all. No fear of dying, for the front line she was born. Sacrifice, she took her brother's place. War to war, a place where she belonged. Raise your hand for the lady of the dark. Soldier with no will to kill, with the philanthropic heart. Break the norm, she's the girl in uniform. Fighting side by side with men, she will fight until the end. Don't fear the reaper, don't fear the war. She spared the life of brothers. She'll fight for honor, she'll fight for life. A lady goes to war. Raise your hand for the lady of the dark. Raise your hand for the lady of the dark. Soldier with no will to kill, with a philanthropic heart. Break the norm, she's the girl in uniform. Fighting side by side with men, she will fight until the end. We're keeping the kingdom free. As our Archduke falls and the battle horn calls, our lives would never be the same. We were looking down the barrel of our gun. Now the war has come and the battle's begun. We are desperate to know the run. To the war drum we'll be marching till it's done. Lead the way, we will follow into the fray. We will hold the line, we will not be led astray. For king and for country, we are flooding the river. Our steadfast will be the end of the race to the sea. The last piece of Belgium's free. We're keeping a sliver, a cog in the war machine. October of 1914. As our foe draws forth, we are moving on north. We will never let him have it all. There's a price for freedom paid by Belgium's sons. They may take our towns, they may conquer our grounds. We'll defend the nation and the crown. We'll uphold our independence with our guns. All the way on to triumph or to judgment day. We will follow and we will not be led astray. For king and for country, we are flooding the river. Our steadfast will be the end of the race to the sea. The last piece of Belgium's free. We're keeping a sliver, a cog in the war machine. October of 1914. See a king and a soldier fighting shoulder to shoulder. See a king and a soldier fighting shoulder to shoulder. He overruled his commanders. He made a less than defenders. We see a king and a soldier, they're fighting shoulder das war 100 Jahre alt. Moskau, Moskau, Väterchen, dein Glas ist leer, doch im Keller ist noch mehr. Moskau, alt und doch jung zugleich, in alle Ewigkeit stehst du noch da. Moskau, dein Herz schlägt stark und warm, es schlägt für reich und arm in dieser Stadt. Kosaken, heben die Gläser, Natascha, du bist schön, Tomatis, auf die...
Good morning, everyone! I hope that everyone had a wonderful day. Ladies, gentlemen, and the often forgotten, but not by me, people who've bought tactical gear not because of utility, but because of drip. Welcome to the stream! If you ever bought something not because of its practical utility, but you used the practical utility as an excuse to buy it and justify the purchase, go and hit that subscribe button! Also, oh no, the helmet goes off. Wait a second. There we go. How is everyone doing? Anyways, everyone, cheers to you. I have some coffee, I have some new bottle of whiskey, some Tullamore Dew. And let me lower the volume of the music again. You can hack the Claymore, of course. Also, what Claymore? I don't know about the Claymore. There is just a free hack ticket.
6 months of whiskey. I think this is my favorite blend of whiskey.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kundok VT. Welcome to the stream. Also, we were talking about body armor, so I think that I will say my 2 cents about body armor. I will note that my experience is obviously less than experience of those deployed. And
I
who
just
have
watched
practical
a video with a
experience.
tactical camo horse comparison. Also hi, hello.
Also, hey, I actually seen the tactical horse comparison. Also, yeah, I hate ads too. Actually, guys, I completely disabled ads the last 2 months. Well, as much as I could, that is. And if you want to help me keep it that way, subscribing helps, but also I will be creating a Patreon to fund my projects which are fun for you. So consider that once the Patreon is up. So cheers! Fuck, this burns on the tip of my tongue. For those who don't know, I bit the tip of my tongue and now it hurts as fuck. Also, yeah, I bit my tongue. I absolutely hate it. But yes, honestly said, I think that the most important part is if you get to pick one piece of armor, I'd say go for body armor. Simply that's because that's the most likely area to actually save you from dying and the most likely area to actually catch some injury. Helmets are important, but they are mostly against fragments and blunt trauma. Garen Tom has some good videos about helmets, honestly said, if you want to know more about the topic. The helmets which are rifle rated are fucking heavy. Unless they are Russian, in which case they probably don't work. Oh yes, on an unrelated note, I finally unpacked the final boats. So that's fun. But yeah, better have it than not, honestly. Oh boy. Saving the world from the zone. I love Stalker. I read Roadside Picnic and I loved the book. I still have the book somewhere in my room. Also, yeah, most helmets ain't stopping rifle rounds, that's a fact. And if they are, you probably have a headache anyways, and not from the rifle round, but probably from just carrying that thing around. Black Ops in Iraq, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the stream, thank you! Also, everyone, thank you for subscribing! All Nessie! And everyone else who subscribed, Fellfire. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you will need to work those neck muscles if you want a good helmet. But honestly, if you have a helmet, you better train with it, because what's your gear good for if you don't train with it? Also, won't you get brain damage from a bullet in the helmet? Okay, that depends on the bullet and on the helmet. So, for example, you got plenty of bullets, fuck it. Plenty of helmets rated against non-armor piercing pistol rounds, and I would trust that those are pretty reliable. But there are some helmets which are rated against rifle rounds, and technically they do save you from brain damage. Like, concussion? Probably not, but brain damage? Probably yes. So it depends. Also, getting shot in the head is never a good idea, as you can see in Fallout New Vegas. Or maybe it is. I'm not there to decide for you. I'm not your dad! I'm not deciding for you. But I would strongly recommend against getting shot in the head. Wasn't it a 45 in Fallout New Vegas which shot you in the face? I'm pretty sure that Benny used a 45. It was a 9mm. Oh, obviously that's why you fucking survive, I guess. See, if he shot you with a 45, he would have been dead, and there would be no Fallout New Vegas. What a fucking casual.
Got to 2 years I guess, still love the content.
Ah yeah, Maria is 9mm, but he shoots you twice, gotcha. Oh yeah, if he shot you with the 45, the whole town would be blowing up. Oh, that actually reminds me, since we were talking about Texas, I actually got a tiny model of USS Texas in, besides my 3D printed boats. And besides my other 3D printed objects, which we will not talk about. 3D printing is cool. It's incredibly cool. But yeah, wait a second. I got a big box of my old 3D printed boats. I might take some pictures of it later. Those I never painted because they are in measurement of 1 to 2400. So they are tiny, but I got this tiny USS Texas over there in all of its glory. It's cute. I'll put it on my desk. Other than that, I got a lot of Japanese and German and American boats in this box. And a load of tiny ass planes. Does it have the gangster lean? You know the good stuff. Also, yes, we got spats. Oh, speaking of US Navy, did you hear what happened yesterday? What happened? Let me quickly see. US Navy news. see if I can see what happened. I can't see what happened so far. What? No. That's depressing. Jet salutes for the last survival of the USS Arizona. I find it amazing. There are still some people who fought in World War II that are still alive. It's amazing to think that. Yeah, we are losing them. But you know what? Thanks to them, the world is a better place. Yeah, you know what they say. Those who don't learn from history are bound to repeat it. That aside, when it comes to the small boats, I can't wait to paint them. I got the glue. I'm not gonna sniff the glue, I swear. I'm just gonna assemble the models probably this month. And after that, when the paints arrive, I'll put some pictures of the assembled boats on the internet. Only a little sniffy. That's cursed. Wait a second, there we go. Sniff, sniff. Hand cam? I'm thinking that I will do a hand cam stream once I will get more confident again, because I did not paint boats in a long time. I actually didn't paint any models since I became a VTuber. Didn't have the time. Oh, that's sweet to hear. Also, thank you for the hype train, everyone! Ah yes, the fishy sniff. Oh god. It's not so much about the time rather than the material, I guess? Yeah, I need some new tiny brushes. I still have some tiny brushes left at home, but not that many. Airbrush, I think I will use airbrush for the primer, but not for the entire ship. But yeah, today I unpacked the U-boats and the R-boats and the S-boats. I decided to order one extra pack of ships. In the end, no idea when that will arrive, but we will see, we will see, we will see. I need my tiny navy. I need my tiny navy. I'm thinking for the next funny picture of assembled boats, I should just put like create like a tiny pier out of books and paper. Just like paint the different navy facilities on a piece of paper and snip it out and then put the little boats between it. Also, yes, this is a derp emote. It's one of my new emotes. There you go. We also got a pain emote. Because we feel a lot of pain from looking at Twitter. Jesus Christ, Twitter. looking at my Twitter. Wait a second. Let me find it. Oh boy, 17 pings. Oh no, I don't want to see it. There we go. Let me save this. Oh Jesus Christ, Twitter conf. I hate you, Twitter! It converts it to JFIF. What the fuck is a JFIF? I don't speak your cursed JFIF things. Where did it save even? I am screaming. What the fuck is that format? I never uploaded a picture in that format. Fine, this might be the... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You see the tiny little breadcrumbs on the table. Oh no. Wait a second, this is not supposed to happen. No! Oh wait, this is before I edit all the edits. Where did I save it? Okay, wait a second, I have an idea. I'll open it with PaintNet and save it as VOD'S 2, the famous sequel. The famous sequel to VOD'S 1. Not in MS Paint, I'm not a barbarian. No! God! Fuck! I think that when I'm turning a random picture of my table into a World War II recon photo, and I call, land-based aircraft from microwave airfield. Disputed table. Yeah, I do think that I can call myself a Navy nerd. You don't understand. The kitchen sink, the Empire of the Rising kitchen sink has declared that they wish to create artificial islands on my table. I need to conduct freedom of navigation missions to make sure that the freedom of the seas is maintained. I mean, when I do this, I need to admit that I'm a nerd. Oh boy. Well, they are based from around the kitchen sink. I don't actually have that much space in my apartment now that I think about it. I realized that the best place to play with boats, I mean conduct naval simulations, is actually my my room's floor. It even kind of has like a wave pattern on it because of the rug. Is it called a rug? Rug. I didn't spend too much time on Discord this morning, so I'm not sure if anyone sent me any messages. Carpet, carpet, carpet. Yes, carpet. But the carpet has like a tiny gray wave pattern, so on black and white pictures it's gonna look like ocean. Yes, then it's a carpet, then it's a carpet. Also, Vince, if you are asking about mods for Project Zomboid, I don't have any idea what mods were used on the Vichy server, and I have no idea what mods were used on the Remy server. You will have to ask those two people to get the mod list, because I have no idea at all. I don't think that those boats would float, sadly. Well, not in the bathtub. That aside, chat, I actually have one question. I will actually have some duplicate boats after the next pack arrives. So I were thinking that we could name those with the chat. Maybe. But it needs to be flavorful. It needs to be fluffy. So essentially I picked German Navy, and that's for several reasons. A, they had no Dutch Navy. B, I can't pick the Japanese Navy because I'm Dutch. C, the British were kind of dicks to the Dutch in World War I. Especially the Royal Navy. And the next one is that I already have a lot of American boats. So I picked the Kriegsmarine. I have like a load of American boats. But from a different game system, to be fair. But like, yeah, I got actually a lot of American boats, surprisingly enough. I got like 4 3D printed Essexes, I got like 6 Iowas. Because the Iowas are cool. I got some South Dakotas. I got, of course, the USS Texas. Yeah, I only got 4 SXs because I also have all of the Yorktowns. And the Wasp. I also got a bunch of light carriers. I spent too much on this. Thanks God for 3D printing, because that made it so much cheaper. Oh yeah, I also got the USS Midway. Because why not? And I like big carriers, and I cannot lie. Gaga! Gaga-sama! Come out and play! Let's play carriers! Let's play Midway! Arara, mama, Japan-san. Have you heard of freedom? Wait a second, I got the perfect song for this.
We're gonna have to slap.
And I can't play more of that song. Also, wait a second, maybe there is a better one.
There's only one American ship want USS West Virginia. Sank at Pearl Harbor, was present for the last battleship engagement in the Battle of Surigao Strait, and was present for the surrender of Japan.
Ah, fuck! I clicked on something accidentally. Oh no. Oh, I bumped my mouse against my whiskey glass! That's why I clicked on something. Also, yeah, USS West Virginia was based. No, I didn't self-cancel, I swear. I didn't click anything wrong, I think. This one is really nice too. Hey Kaga, do you know this song? Do you know this song?
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we fight our country's battles in the air, on land and sea. First to fight for right and freedom, and to keep our honor clean. We are proud to claim the title of United States Marine. Our flags unfurled to every breeze from dawn to setting sun.
Japan! Open the country! Have it not be closed. Would you like to join the West? Wait a second there. Also, quick question to you here, like a little quiz. Let's see who knows who was the first country to officially declare war on Japan in World War II after Japan bombed Pearl Harbor. Also, your crayons will be mine. You cannot hide the crayons. It was the Netherlands! It was the Netherlands! The Dutch government did like a rapid communique with their embassy in Japan, and the Dutch ambassador just waltzed into the Japanese government and went like, "Hey, fuck you!" Slapped the declaration of war. God bless. And Japan just went like, "You what, mate?" It also came with the order for Dutch submarines to start attacking Japanese shipping, so God bless that too. Ship a day, ship a day. Back to OST in the background. I mean, to be fair, it didn't pay off to the Japanese in the long time because the Dutch sabotaged a lot of the oil facilities which the Japanese wanted from the Dutch East Indies. So, interesting history, interesting history. The Dutch were one of the few countries that could trade with Japan when Japan was closed, which is long time before World War I, which was before the Meiji Restoration era. That's the era of... Was it Sengoku? Or before that even? I would have to look to that. Also, wait a second, there is one more song we should actually listen to. I think that Gaga is going to love this one.
Position of our foes. This battlefield's been chosen, technically in advance. Time to alert our fighters. We'll soon erase
I need to power another one.
midway. We meet at midway.
Oh, come on, Kaga, listen to it. It's a great song. Well, Ozzy said one thing that... Well, there is one thing which I will say. Never underestimate good carrier-borne recon missions. Or launching recon missions from your own carriers. I'm going to place importance on this. Never underestimate recon.
OMG, I just tuned in, and the first thing I see is a claymore with a free hugs post-it tied to it. You made me choke on my drink and have a coughing fit. I was laughing so hard.
Hey, Dr. Catspaw, thank you for the 500 bits, and I'm glad that you are enjoying your time here. Also, see you later, Vince. You have a good time. That aside, I can actually give the Japanese some kudos here too, because the Japanese did create the basis of the modern carrier doctrine. And the Japanese managed to do something absolutely incredible, which is coordinate strikes from multiple carriers with shitty little Japanese radios. Or the lack of radios altogether. Which is absolutely mind-boggling. So this is actually something which we tried with a university project. We played General Quarters 3. For those of you who do not know, General Quarters 3 is a naval tabletop. And it's a pretty accurate one and a hyper complex one. Like, the moment that you will play that one, you will actually hear, like, you know, the... Wait a second. Let me find it. So you kind of look at this and listen to this noise. Anyways, once you get used to the extremely complex rules, and keep in mind, I'm a person that plays a lot of tabletop war games. It's a lot of numbers, especially when you get into carriers and aircraft in that game. So, what we had is we tried to have multiple people command different carriers, being separated in different rooms, commanding each carrier separately. Oh boy, that was holy shit, dude. Even with radios, it was incredibly hard to coordinate them without air control radar and all of that kind of modern stuff. operating blind as a carrier commander and coordinating those attacks is incredibly hard, and we probably still had it easier than the Japanese had it at that time. So, to be fair, I can definitely admire the fact that they developed a doctrine with such rudimentary control. Well, our university essentially allowed students from different courses to take lectures from different courses. And I found possibly all of the naval nerds at the university, and we requested this for a quote-unquote study. And our study involved occupying several classrooms, grabbing a bunch of radios from our homes and a shitload of 3D printed miniatures. And then playing GQ3 and calling it a naval simulation and an alternate history project. Which is one thing which a history teacher on our university, one of the teachers absolutely loved alternate history projects, so... Essentially, we split the work, bunch of us made a semi-credible thesis and made bunch of Excel tables with costs of different warships and fuels and operations. And they signed off on it. I honestly said found it based. I don't think they would let us do it again, but this was a long time before. This was before COVID, so... But it was definitely fun. It was definitely fun. I were one of the few people who commanded a carrier that didn't actually die in action. Because holy shit. We ran several simulations and I did not die in a single one somehow. And I got pretty good at commanding a carrier. Because I were one of the few people who actually decided to read the rulebook. So it was really, really funny. It was really, really funny. But then again, I consider one of those simulations to be cheating on my part because I commanded the USS Enterprise. That ship is insanely lucky. Oh yes, that reminds me. Oh. One of the kills which I got in the USS Enterprise, and it was with the ship itself. Not with the guns, not with the aircraft, with the ship. Japanese submarine completely failed any of its checks, and I rammed it. I rammed the submarine. I have still no idea which submarine it actually was, but... When we were reading out the results of the operation by the referee at the end of the game, I were told that I killed a submarine, and I were like, what? I killed a submarine? There were submarines in that operation? Yep, you rammed it. Oh! It was funny. It was incredibly funny. Like, I sank a Japanese submarine by ramming it. This shit is incredibly nerdy, but it was so fun. But yeah, I had fun commanding the Enterprise. You did a HMS Dreadnought, oh boy. Okay. Torger, if you look into my redeems, there is something, called Become Horned. I think it's called Become Horned. Yeah, it's a 40k redeem Become Horned. And it makes me horny. The redeem makes me horny. It gives me horns. Yeah, that's a thing. Is there actually any good naval games? So I will tell you how to find a good naval game right now. If you open your Steam... Let me quickly check if I can find it. So if you look up Task Force Admiral Volume 1 American Carrier Battles, I believe that game is gonna be pretty interesting. It's a coming soon game, it's not there yet. I'm really hyped for that one. It looks incredible. It looks absolutely incredible. It looks like everything that Carrier Survival wasn't. Like... There's a bunch of other good games. There is a bunch of other good games, but none of them is quite as detailed or fun. Another thing is, I don't feel like there is ever going to be a good PvP game like this, sadly. Yeah, usually it just takes one faction, because those games tend to be incredibly complex. War on the Sea, let me check it. War on the Sea. It's 34 euros. Oh no, I see Japanese attacking East Indies, oh no. That looks pretty cool. But it doesn't have Atlantic. How much is that in freedom dollars? I don't know, like 35? Something like that. I would definitely be willing to try War on the Sea though. It looks interesting. I know which faction I would play as. I know very well what faction I would play. And I believe that you viewers also know. The carriers are super broken in the campaign. Oh, we could try it. Is dit que Brazil? I have no idea how to speak Brazilian language. I believe that's Spanish, right? They speak Spanish. Do they speak Spanish? They speak Spanish, right? Or Portuguese? I'm failing at South America. Portuguese. Okay, Portuguese. My bad! I'm sorry! South America is one of the continents I never ever visited in my life. Actually. I can absolutely voluntarily... yeah. Admit to that one. Also, War on the Sea actually looks better than the War in the Atlantic. Is it like a later version of the same game? No, the Germans speak Dutch. You got it the opposite way. Sounds like Cope. Hey, Jaeger. Stop. I don't want to start picking European fights, it would look a little bit too dorky. We need to stand united. What are you gonna play today? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. So we got a bunch of options. Technically, I could buy War on the Sea, technically. Not sure if I should spend more money. But we could also play more MechWarrior, and we could also play some Escape from Tarkov. We can also play some... How is it called? Dwarf Fortress. We could play Dwarf Fortress. I still got my Megalomaniac projects, which I wanted to do in Dwarf Fortress. Honestly said, any game you guys suggest, I'm willing to play. As long as you don't vote for something banned on Twitter, banned on, not on Twitter, fuck Twitter. As long as you don't want something banned on Twitch, because we are on Twitch, then we can play any game, really. Neko Para I'm saving for the maid outfit. I do have Space Engineers, actually. Starsector could be an interesting one. But we are suddenly... Look, the American carrier fleet is suddenly leaving the ocean and flying in space here. Also, honestly said, if you have any whack ideas, like, I don't know, taking a random Empire in Stellaris and giving them carriers from day one. Deep Rock Galactic has an anniversary event. Actually, I might play Deep Rock Galactic with Pippa, Lumi, and Leaflet pretty soon. We will see how the planning will go, because planning among VTubers can be very chaotic. So I'm saving that one. Rock and Stone brothers. Let's listen to some Rock and Stone music. Wait a second. There we go. Can I get the Rock and Stone? Come on, chat! Rock and Stone! I want to see the chat filled with Rock and Stone! For Carol!
Dit hier van Dwar Anti-C.
Eyo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the donation. Mods and chat, start sending game suggestions. I'll pick a bunch of them and put them on the vote. But I'm saving Rock and Stone for later. I'm saving Rock and Stone for later because I will probably play that with Lumi and Leaf and Pippa at some point. It was War on the Sea, right? Quickly check Starsector. Oh, is it Starsector online game? Wait a second. Oh, it's this one! I mistook it for another one. Does Starsector have carriers? That's my question. Does it have carriers? Okay, I'll put Starsector on the list. I have no idea how to play that, but I will put it there. Oh boy. Oh boy, my DMs are flooded with game suggestions. Also, if Lord Vader, are there any Venator class Star Destroyers left in service at that point? Actually, you know what? Let's check that one. Let's check that one. I am thinking, what are the ship classes available to the Imperial Navy? But there were some pretty good. You see, I don't remember a lot of the names of the classes in Star Wars, but there were some pretty awesome air defense assets available to the Imperial fleet, so sorry for spurging right now, like massively spurging here. But like, for my capital ships, I would pick Venators and stuff them with the best fighters I could get. I would probably try to get something better than the TIE fighters. Because TIE fighters are not that great, let's say. But they are important. If I can't get anything else, I want as many as possible. And my flagship would be definitely one of the Venators. TIE Advanced would be great. I could stuff it with TIE Advanced. Let me see. Imperial Navy Star Wars. Ship types. Because I remember that there were some good ship classes which I really, really liked, and I feel like they were kind of underestimated, really. First of all, there were the Imperial support vessels, and there were some good anti-air escorts, which were hell for the X-Wings. So definitely, like, at least... I am thinking how many, though. You said 30 ships, right? Okay, so first of all, you can probably guess what, you can probably guess how what is my favorite commander from Star Wars. Of course it's Thrawn! Of course it's Thrawn! Who else would it be? Thrawn is based as fuck. Fucking nerd. Oh, come on! You don't even have to finish it. But yeah, thinking about it... are we counting resupply ships and transport ships in the same count of ships? And can you please repeat the question? Total of 15 ships. 2 capital ships. I definitely want the flexibility to split my fleet into 2s. So I want my force of 2 Venators for the capital ships. And I would want this split into roughly equal forces, so like 7-8. Which means that I need the units to be small, like, you know, plan around the 7 ships. How many escorts do I need for a single Venator? That's a good question. You know what? Get to me later, because right now I would just go to, like, you know, brain dead state for like an hour and then tell you like a genius carrier task force composition. Which would be a really, really weird... But like, I would definitely want the Venator, which would be the center, then... Definitely 2 offense-focused missile platforms, or well, attack platforms. I don't remember Star Wars that well to tell you the exact ship class. 2 anti-aircraft, so anti-X-wing focused platforms, at the very least. 2 multi-purpose platforms. And then definitely, so let me check, that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7, yeah. And then definitely 1 massive resupply ship, which can manufacture spares. Or a utility ship. I would try to commandeer supply ships on the way with that fleet. You definitely need more than 15 ships. You know what? I'll get to you back on this answer. I'll get back to you. But for now, I need a final game to put in the poll. Come on, guys. One more game. One more game. Let's see what you suggest. I already got Warhammer Total War there. Oh yeah, wait a second, I got an idea. There is one thing which I wanted to watch with the chat. One meme video. Let me quickly step to side because this is gonna be funny. You're gonna love this one, chat. Chat is a gremlin existence, so you will love this one.
You're...
Wait a second. Ignore that sound, ignore that sound.
You're a wizard, Magnus. I'm a what? A wizard, Magnus. But I'm just Magnus. Well, just Magnus. You're a wizard. And a thumping good one, I reckon. I'm not a damn wizard. Listen here, you little Magnus. You're coming to Terror, and you're going to do spells. You're going to get Legion and a frickin' spaceship, and you're going to be pleased about it.
I love this one. This is possibly one of the best fucking comics I've seen voiced on the internet. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Hogwarts? Who loves Hogwarts? Let's get Scoloprogenium instead. Or a black ship. Can you imagine a game which would be about you being a fucking psyker getting trained on a black ship? Hogwarts! Well, you didn't get a choice. Black ship nags you, and if you don't want to become a wizard, you're gonna get sacrificed. 1,000 souls for the golden throne. Oh no, don't say that, Hawken veteran, we gotta ring the bell. Let's listen to this one instead. Oh damn, did I put MechWarrior 5 on the list actually? I didn't put MechWarrior on the list. Oh boy! There we go! There you go, chat, pick! You get the right to pick! You have the right to remain silent! You should pick. You should pick now! You don't have much time! Pick! Striker 2521, that's why I would pick 2 Venators. If you fail to pick, I'll pick a fantasy or a normal modern game. I'll pick something popular and force you to watch it or something. Also, yeah, I actually already powered a shot. So I'm gonna... Cheers, chat! DPSO hoodie, I have the AM01 tactical hoodie. I got actually 3 of them in my room right now, with the 4th one being elsewhere. And I ordered like 4 to 5 pieces of the summer hoodie too. I love this hoodie so much. We even had a deal with them. We had sponsorship. Also, yes, I'm actually carrying my AM01 hoodie right now. I also put one of my own patches on the hoodie. You can hear me peeling the patch off. Yeah. The sound of a patch. Yeah, I'll threaten you with playing Overwatch or Hogwarts or something like that if you don't pick. I want to see at least 100 votes. Fuck you, Swagger. Oh boy, that's a lot of votes for Starsector. Also, that's definitely more than 100 votes. I should have checked that. Play Hogwarts, make Twitter angry. You see, I got it the same as Pippa. If I played Hogwarts, it would be literally just to piss off people. Oh, there is MechWarrior 5. The MechWarrior is supposed to be MechWarrior 5. I did not write the number 5 because my numlock was off. Make Magnus in Hogwarts. Oh boy. You know what, chat? If you will be really interested in me playing those games, like Hogwarts or Atomic Heart, just express it in Discord or on Twitter that you want me to play it. And I'll gladly answer, because I want to see people being salty. But right now we will play Starsector, so let me figure out how to download Starsector. I don't want to use Twitter either. Okay, time to figure out how to play Starsector. We put it on my second screen. Buy Starsector. I see the big blue button. Support NBN Gaming. It tells me to pre-order! Scream! No, it wants my card. Can I pay through PayPal? Yes, I can pay through PayPal. What is a VAT number? Huh? Is it like the VAT country number? Okay, chat, I got a great idea. Would you like to help me commit savings? Let's try to figure out if the country where I reside in right now has lower VAT number than Netherlands. God damn it! I mean, if you have a CD... Do you think that would work? The CD key? I could try to just use someone's CD key, but I wouldn't want to cause problems for them. Also, Seth gave out a key in a video. Can you just toss me the key then, and I'll use that? Toss it to one of my mods. No, watch the video. I swear I'll watch it later. We are kinda doing a stream, you know. I didn't want to do react content, you know, but fine, let's do that. Let me reopen this thing. And this thing... Okay, let me turn off the music. Also, chat, start thinking about what you would want to hear me eat, because I will need to get some food before the Sons of the Forest stream. I can mute the outro later.
Hey, people.
Seth.
Oh yeah, wait a second. I need to rewind it. Get chicken tendies. I might actually get chicken tendies. Chicken tendies are great.
Hey, people.
Seth here. Starsector is an open-world space strategy game about selling heroin and illegally harvested kidneys on the black market, making money off misery, disruption, and political unrest.
You know what? I already love the game. That sounds really, really fun. Also, it sounds kind of like what I'm doing in... That also sounds like what I'm doing in RimWorld to get money quickly in my early playthroughs. Of harvesting pirates and selling them before I sell them to the nobility to get a noble title and magic. Because you can get magic from pandering to nobility in RimWorld.
and ambushing trade convoys in deep space just to watch a planet descend into chaos. I've been playing this game on and off for years now. It's amazing, yet I don't hear many people talk about it. Starsector is a massive project done entirely by 4 people, and it's had updates for about 9 years now, each one getting closer to their dream goal of simulating a living, breathing galaxy. Story. Okay, nobody gives a shit, so I'm gonna be quick. Right, so in Starsector, humanity figured out faster than light travel. We colonized thousands of worlds, spanning hundreds of galaxies, using the relays from Mass Effect, which
Gekoloniseerd.
were the only practical way of crossing galaxies. They were the only practical way until suddenly, nobody knows exactly why, all the gate systems went dead. We could no longer reach the rest of humanity. This event is referred to as the collapse and marks the end of the prosperous domain era. In an isolated galaxy 206 cycles after the collapse, our story takes place. Common humanity has been replaced with ambition, desperation, and conflict. Our future is bleak.
Yo, wait a second. Was that from Space Battleship Yamato? Yes! That's from Space Battleship Yamato. It is. I'm not mad.
With ambition, desperation, and
There we go. Yes, I know it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ocho senkan Yamato. Tuturu, tututuru. Tararatarara, tararatarara, tararatarara.
conflict. Our future is bleak, and we don't know what tomorrow might hold for us. Welcome to Starsector. Basically, everything's a piece of shit. We're in the galactic version of the Dark Ages, but it's super fun. Nobody remembers how to make anything anymore, mainly
Oh god, I love this. Oh
the Dark
god,
Ages,
Seth
but
videos.
it's super fun. Nobody remembers how to make anything anymore, mainly because
Maximum
of
pain I must
DRM and
endure.
copyright laws. I'm not kidding, that is the actual in-game reason. We
What?
can't reliably make new shit.
No? Are you kidding me? What? Wait, really?
The Dark
That's
Ages,
the in-game
but
reason.
it's super fun. Nobody remembers how to make anything anymore, mainly because of DRM and copyright laws. I'm not kidding, that is the actual in-game reason. We
No
can't reliably
way.
make new ships or machinery because all the corporations put copy protection on their design chips. Anyway, in the chaos that followed, everybody broke off into their own respective factions and keep dick-waving each other. But
Jesus Christ. Holy shit, bro. Bro. I'm gonna kiss my 3D printer. Glory to piracy.
ultimately, nobody can consolidate enough power to wipe out or unify the competition. However,
Yar
they
har
didn't account for
diddly-dee.
one thing. You, thrown into the space sandbox, you begin as nothing but a pilot with a small fleet. Insignificant in the scale of things, but given time, practice, and some high-level maneuvers, you could be the one person to unite the sector. Or reduce it to the Stone Age. Every faction is unique in their motivations, and it generally pays to be nice to them. That is, if they can be reasoned with. In no particular order, these are the Hegemony, which represent the combined remains of law and order from the Domain era, the Persine
Wait a second, the remain... They stuck with the G36, look! And the Bundeswehr claims that they need to replace the G36. If the G36 is good enough for the future generations, then the G36 is good for the Bundeswehr. Just modernize it. Idiots!
the combined remains of law and order from the
Also, they are sponsored by McDonald's. How based is that for the
combined
Bundeswehr?
remains of law and
Look on that. I'm loving it. Look, they got the crotch guard with an M on it. M for McDonald's energy. Big Mac energy. I can't believe that Bundeswehr solved its money issues with McDonald's sponsorship. Can you imagine the McDonald's MREs?
An order from the Domain era, the Persine League, which said fuck taxes and broke off from the hegemony. The
Oh boy, holy shit, these memes.
Sindrian Diktat, a military dictatorship which also said fuck taxes and broke off from the hegemony. Corporation, which represents the R&D business interest of Tritachyon Incorporated, the mega corporation responsible
yes,
for pioneering
triangles.
unregulated AI technology. Conversely, there's
Oh, what does this look like? What does this look like? Give me an... This looks like a little bit of Lockheed Martin, a little bit of AI technology, and... Wait a second, I'm trying to find...
Written in this
Is there any Illuminati song which... This says Illuminati song. I wanted to put the Illuminati logo on front of the song, but hey. Fuck that AI. Fuck AI. All my homies hate AI.
for pioneering
Unless we are generating funny things for personal use, because... Guys, if you want to do something good for the people, and for me, go and commission some art. Commission whatever the fuck you like, but commission an artist, which is good. Or even a beginning artist. I love supporting artists. I still commission a lot of artists, enough to employ some of them and enough to generate a meme of an artist on a leash getting called a dog. There are things which artists can do. Commission them. I mean, there are things which AI cannot do that artists can. For example, I never found AI which would be able to replicate the level of details which some people really, really want from... Yeah, like the AI can't do anything, like drawing hands, they still suck at that, but even if they will get good at drawing hands, they won't ever be able to replicate properly the AM01 hoodie or the guns. Also memes. The memes. The memes might save art. Anyways, like, seriously, play around with the AI. The AI is here to stay, but at the same time, I don't think AI is going to replace artists, and I will fully support artists all the way through. Also, guys, everyone who ordered the AM01 hoodies, I'm actually still waiting for my package of AM01 hoodies too. I would comment more, but I'm gonna refrain here because the artist of the AM01 hoodie based.
Regulated AI technology. Conversely, there's the Luddic Church, who are subhumans that believe the collapse was God's punishment for molesting the stars, and that artificial intelligence is literally electronic Satan. These are considered the moderates. Then there's the Luddic Path, a sect of fundamental electronic Satan. These are considered the moderates. Then there's the Luddic Path.
I don't know. Those guys. I think I've seen those guys before somewhere. I can't quite figure it out. Brother. Where did our movement originate from? Why are here the skulls? Brother. Why do I feel the intense need to rush B?
path. A sector
Brother, why do we have this Russian accent? Despite us being from the Middle East?
fundamentalist space jihadists that believe the answer to man's technological hubris is rampant terrorism. Everyone hates Veludic Path, and Veludic Path hates everyone. And finally, pirates. These are self-explanatory and quite consistent with their ideology. You have stuff I want, so I'm going to kill you. Or you don't. I'm going to kill you anyway for the hell of it. Your relations and interactions with each of these factions will determine the fate of a galaxy. Anyway, gameplay. Everything's a wreck. Tensions are high, but most of all, there's profit to be made. Mostly everything in Starsector revolves around money or credits. These are effectively space bitcoins and are universally accepted everywhere. Most of your time, as with real life, will be spent figuring out how to
Looking at the political environment of this thing, of this game, I feel like I'm gonna get cancelled so fucking hard! But I can see this being hell of a lot of fucking fun, like holy crap. Sweet Jesus, holy shit. Let's go! This is a fucking pit hole. I'll jump in head first. I'm installing it right now. It's only 400 megabytes. I'll put that on my C drive.
to make as much money as possible. You can see why I love this game. It runs in my blood. Your starting fleet is very small. You can't really fight most enemies, but you are fast and burn very little fuel to get around. The only means of interstellar travel in Starsector is by diving into hyperspace and burning through metric tons of antimatter fuel to reach distant stars. So the size and composition of your fleet is important for fuel economy. You should always watch your fuel tanks and pray you never run dry while in the middle of deep space, because once you go dry, your fleet will be pulled into the nearest gravity well, which, if you're unlucky, might be a red giant. If you're very unlucky, a black hole. So at the start, I recommend you do planetary surveys and exploration contracts. These don't require much investment, just patience and nerves of steel. Sometimes, while exploring deep space, you might hear distress signals.
Also, give me just a second, we will create a space carrier and have a load of fun in this game. Just give me a second, I'm gonna grab another glass of water to complement my glass of whiskey. I went to grab some drinks and I noticed that I still have a bottle full of mineral water, so I grabbed that one instead. Anyways, I have one question about Starsector, guys. Can I design my own ships? Can I design my own ships and make them impractical as fuck? And can I try to make them impractically long and sexy? I want to design a World War II carrier, but in space!
We ignore those. Just ignore them. Contracts are offered to you by intel frequencies from different factions, businesses, and planet administrators. How close you are to the nearest communications relay will decide how quickly you hear about it, since transmissions travel in real time. You should generally be very quick about grabbing these. Space is busy, and contracts can be withdrawn or taken by somebody else without notice. With money to spare, you can go ahead and actually invest into your own ships. And let me tell you, there's a lot of ships to choose from with different roles, specifications, and hull sizes. This ranges from the smallest frigates to capital class ships, which take up most of the screen. It doesn't end there. Every ship can be modified, outfitted, and equipped with weapons respective to the type and size of the mount. There's a lot of crazy setups. You can even make...
Okay, chat. I have one question. Can you get me a carrier? Which I will love. And a mod which is going to get my face in the game. I'm going to invest, let's say, all of your time is going to be compensated in me putting my own money in the bodysuit model. To make it extra spicy. Or well, add more emotions and things like that. Goggles and shit. But I will say one thing, I want an aircraft carrier. I want to feel like I'm commanding an aircraft carrier, and it should be big and stupid, and it should look like a World War II aircraft carrier. Or like the one from Halo, the big carrier. I love super carriers. Actually, is there a mod list anywhere? I want it to look like a carrier, though. I don't want it to look like a weird space blob. Not the Covenant one. The dumb human one. The super huge one. Look on Nexus. Okay, we will... Do you want me to look at Nexus? That's gonna be funny.
To completely change your ship's behavior.
Oh boy,
For
Nexus.
example, let's say you want your cruiser to act as a makeshift carrier. You can...
Nexus, also known as 1000 porn Skyrim mods.
Convert their cargo bays to accommodate fighter squadrons instead. Some factions also cook up their own modifications. Pirates don't have top-of-the-line equipment, so they improvise. For this reason, the Pirates' capital class ship is a stolen cargo freighter ripped apart and stitched back together with as many guns as they could possibly hold.
Oh, Jesus
the Love
Christ,
path
that's
follows
funny.
the same philosophy of DIY hull mods, but they don't care about coming back alive, so they take captured fuel ships, override the safety settings, and turn it into a gigantic battering ram. And it's absolutely terrifying when you realize it's burning towards you at full speed. The amount of customization is insane, and you can do this for every single ship in your fleet. Combat takes place automatically, with your fleet responding to orders to the best of their ability. They're actually quite good, until you get a reckless officer who decides that the best defense is a good offensive ramming maneuver. However, you pilot your flagship directly. It takes some getting used to. Every ship generates flux whenever they shoot or...
Which mods are right now around? And still active? I mean, even better if you can get me a Discord mod for Starsector and hook me up with them right now. That could also be pretty pog.
or absorb damage, so you'll have to manage or vent the extra flux into space to avoid overloading your system and leaving yourself open to attack. The same goes for enemies. As if all of this wasn't already too much to take in, every ship type has unique specializations. For example, phase-class ships can't use shields. Instead, they can do this, which moves the ship safely into an alternative dimension where time flows much faster. Combine that with my favorite ship in the game, the Starsector equivalent of Killer Queen, and you've got a ship that can turn anything into a bomb while hiding inside another dimension. I don't have to explain shit.
That's funny.
It just works. Combat is amazing once you figure it out. It's simultaneously the hardest and most satisfying component of the game. Luckily, your capital is not at risk. All planetary stations offer combat simulations to test your design. However, you'll need a lot more money to get to that point, so you'll need to work with the game's economic system. Yes, this game has a fully simulated real-time economy. Every colony produces, demands, and consumes different resources, and needs a constant stream
Discord
of trade
has all the
traffic.
mods up to date. Okay, can someone send me a link to join the Discord then? Wait a second, I don't think any mods are online. I'm gonna bonk them. Wait a second. Oh, ba 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 ba. Did we run out of mods?
To stay functional, the resources needed depend on the industry.
Oh
For
boy.
example, mining. Mining is very depressing, so miners consume a lot of heroin to numb
Oh,
the
no!
pain of being a miner.
Oh boy, what happened?
A mining colony's output stagnates if the smuggled narcotics cannot meet demand. Each time you
What?
enter a marketplace in the game, you can pull up the
Oh,
entire
Jesus.
market data, see consumers, producers, market shares, and relative prices across the sector. But making a profit isn't that easy. The open market is subject to a massive trade tariff of 30%, which can quickly cut into your margins.
One thing to people in the chat. Oh yeah, Jaeger, I know that you are kinda busy as the head mod. Can you kick some of the other ones in the ass to get their ass here? All my homies hate taxes. Do you know what's worse than taxes? Double taxation. In Starsector. More than that. Anyways, oh yeah, just kick someone to get there. Also, yeah, good job. Jaeger, can you get me a link to the Starsector Discord? Because I need to check their mod section out.
So we don't trade on the open market, we trade on the black market. Smuggling shit planet to planet completely sidesteps paying taxes and lets you deal in highly illegal contraband like combat mechs, AI cores, harvested organs, and every drug you can think of. However, the life of a smuggler isn't that easy. Smuggle too much and your suspicion level increases, which means patrol fleets are more likely to do random stop searches. Sometimes they find nothing. Sometimes they find all of your contraband, destroy it, and hurt your reputation. I still remember the moment I was amazed by this game. I was about to be stop searched by a random patrol, so I thought, hey, let's just eject all of my drugs out into space. So I got stop searched. They found nothing, as expected. Then the patrol officer said, hey, you're all clean. By the way, we scanned some cargo pods floating around nearby, and you know what? They're filled with illegal shit, but it's not yours, right? So we'll just confiscate these and destroy them. This game thinks of everything. So, to smuggle effectively...
Holy shit, are you kidding me? Holy crap, they thought of that? That that was a tactic which came to my mind when they were talking about smuggling. Holy shit, that's so based. That's so fucking based. Holy crap, dude.
You the tricks of a trade, which conveniently are the same tools you'll use for navigating space. Number 1. In civilized space, everyone has to have their transponder on. This is your fleet identification. It's illegal to go without it, but it makes it very obvious when you're doing shady business. The detection range of your fleet depends on your surroundings. A nearby asteroid field is the perfect place to hide. Once inside, we kill our transponder and go dark. Going dark means running engines on minimal power, which reduces your heat signature and makes you very hard to detect. Doing this, we quietly approach planets and do business anonymously, so the authorities can't trace it back to us. Number 2. If you get jumped by patrols or spotted, hit the emergency burn and
also, yeah, I think that's the one, Jaeger. Can you send me a link for it?
outrun them. If they're too close, there's a chance they'll try and fire off an interdiction, which temporarily fries your burn drives. If this happens, you're screwed. But we've got another trick up our sleeves. Number 3, transverse jumping. The most essential skill you can learn as a fleet commander, which lets you jump right into hyperspace without using a jump point. It's highly illegal, it takes a while to charge, but it lets you dab on patrols before they can reach you. With all of these tools, you should be able to make fat stacks of cash. Now, of course, regular smuggling is fine and dandy, but the big profits are taken from trade contracts, as they often pay several times the market value, provided you can deliver on time. Or just hang around the local bar. At the end of the day, it turns out the best vehicle for human business is alcohol. This game is constant management, planning, and calculation. Sometimes things don't go as planned or get thrown off by factors outside your control, but these can also be exploited for your own gain. Let's say a system.
Oh wow, they have captcha. Type or paste? Human. Okay. Let's see. If someone can get me a moderator, if they have a content creator program, that would be nice. Wait, do I recognize this person? Never mind. Oh, yo, that person is in the Dutchco server. Their mods. Mod resources, ship editor, things like that. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Oh boy.
Has been targeted by pirates. Smuggling is rampant. Trade convoys are going missing. This is terrible. However, it's also terribly profitable for you. The more desperate a system gets, the cheaper they'll sell their exports, and the higher they'll pay for imports to stabilize the market. You could even go one step further. Why not take advantage of a trade surplus, buy off the excess, and smuggle them back to the pirates? Pirates have terrible trade routes and will gladly pay good money for marines, mechs, and narcotics. War and conflict is just business after all. In this game, morality doesn't pay. Opportunistic pragmatism does. When your business relation sours or ceases to be profitable, offer to take the bounty contract for that same group of pirates, blast their station into orbit, and receive even more money and praise from the faction that posted the contract. You'll come back a celebrated hero, and lower-ranking officials will generally stay out of your way. You're a smuggler, you're doing illegal shit, but you're also helping us out. So we'll turn a blind eye for now. You can also do the same for the Luddic path. Who knew that arming radical space terrorists could be so profitable? This game is amazing. And with
wait a second.
That arming radical space terrorists could be so
We can have falafel together sometimes. Blessing of loot upon you. Yes, this is Seth.
Profitable. This game is amazing. And with the latest update, you can go even further. With so much wealth and power, why not start exploring the far sectors of space? It's mostly filled with dead rocks and all sorts of natural and unnatural cosmic horrors like neutron stars, black holes, and even worse, the But somewhere in all that chaos, you might get lucky. You might find a planet that's actually good, not too much unlike Earth. So you run a survey, send an expedition, and hey, what do you know? It is a damn good planet. So why not colonize it? Start your own colony. Form your own
Jerusalem!
faction. Invest back into the colony. Attract more people and grow the population. Build heavy batteries, orbital battle stations, and patrols to secure your domain. Expand. Expand aggressively. Announce that your station is now an open port. Profit from your own black market. Start
I
an
can make
organ
New
harvesting
Netherlands. I can make New Netherlands in space. I can make New Netherlands. I can create a Starsector of Netherlands.
operation. Take so much of the illegally harvested organ market share that other factions get jealous and try to fuck you over with red tape, bureaucracy, and trade disruptions to prevent you from getting ahead. Subvert their plans by bribing their commanders. Become an industrial powerhouse. Get targeted by pirates for being too prosperous. Get targeted by the space jihad for being too industrial. Get targeted by the hegemony because they realize why you're so successful. Because your colony isn't run by humans. No, all this time your colony has been run by an alpha core, an artificial intelligence that overshadows the decision-making abilities of any human. In Starsector, using an AI is completely illegal. Using an alpha-level AI is extremely fucking illegal.
Oh boy.
But as long as you keep bribing their military, they can't do anything. Eventually, decide that having an AI isn't worth the trouble. Try and pull it out. But you can't because it's missing.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What's the problem?
I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do.
Realize that
no.
the AI already anticipated this. Get blackmailed by your own AI, who threatens to tell every faction in the sector that you've been using AI technology if you try and disconnect him. Do it anyway. Plunge your empire into total war. Raid the other factions and steal their copyright-protected blueprints. Watch them get obliterated by their own ship designs. Cripple their military. Propose a ceasefire. Receive no reply. Order a saturation bombardment on every core world.
Oh,
Condemn
God!
millions to their death. Win.
Oh,
Decommission
boy.
every AI core and throw them into the sun. And consider what you've done. Then, put one final bullet in the chamber. Hold the barrel against your temple and shoot. Starsector. It's a lot of fun. Surely, Seth, there's nothing more to say, and you've covered everything. Wrong. This game also has its own active modding scene, which adds dozens of new ships, weapons, and factions into the mix. There's even mods which merge them all together, letting new factions trade and interact with
Okay.
the rest.
Chat, I want a mod, but I don't want just any mod. I want a mod which screams aircraft carrier. I want a mod which screams freedom and aircraft carrier. And I want to command that aircraft carrier. I want it to look like an aircraft carrier. UAF, is that a mod? Or is that a faction in the game? UAF Starsector. Let me Google it.
We need more ping.
Need more ping for sure. Okay, United Aurora Federation. I'll download it.
After finishing the base game, mods can keep you entertained with an entirely new game altogether. Sometimes the developers even incorporate mods into the main code if they're that good. Oh yeah, this game also works on Mac and Linux. This is probably one of the best products I've ever bought, and it only cost me 15 bucks. They make you use some old ass
It used to be 15 bucks, or is it still 15 bucks? If it's 15 bucks, I'm willing to support this. Pre-order. Let me convert this. Ah, I still don't know the VAT number. Blah blah blah. Shit. What? weird tax numbers. I hate to look at them.
Website from the 2000s to get your CD key and download link, but hey, it works. I can't really complain about something I've played for several hundred hours, nor something that keeps getting updates yearly. My only criticism is that chasing enemies or getting into a fight can take a long time if you're flying the larger ships, but again, this is something I fixed with a single mod. In an industry where you're piled on constantly with mediocrity, garbage, and bloated design,
This was so based moment of the video. God bless shitting on the AAA companies even if they ever give you money. God bless.
Is something put out by a few guys that puts AAA studios to shame. I give it a 10 out of 10. I'm completely biased and I don't care. Starsector is a beautiful game and
I love that he made his final score the organ trade out of drugs.
completely biased and I don't care. Starsector is a beautiful game and I thoroughly recommend it. Go buy it. And if you're not sure, go try it. Here's my actual CD key. There's downloads below. You can smack it in there. Enjoy. As always, more content to come.
Wait, what? He said it.
You can smack it in there. Enjoy.
I know that I can smack it in there.
Go buy it. And if you're not sure, go try it. Here's my actual...
Okay, I'm pretty sure they are okay with this, considering they put it in there. And they never ever, you know, stopped him. His key still works? Okay, let's go. But I'm going to give you this. Chat? If I will enjoy this game, I'm gonna buy it myself. And I'm going to support it. Definitely. Because if the game is as based as he says, I am going to do that. I'm gonna do it off stream because I don't want to bother you with your time, but this sounds like a game of my dreams. And you know what? If I will really love this game, I will grab a lemon from my fridge and lick it on stream. I'm not sure how fun that will be for you, but I'll lick a lemon. First of all, I downloaded it and installed it. Where is it? Starsector app. There we go. Oh no! It's on the wrong screen! God damn it, wait a second, let me drag it to the second screen. Seed HP 90. Is that 0 or O? Oh, as in other. Thank you, Seth. Yeah, Seth saved me here. And activate. Oh! Oh, okay. It works. It works. Based? That's based as fuck. Okay, any mods I want right away, or do I want to try it without mods first? Because I'm sure that we will do several playthroughs of this.
CD key. There's downloads below. You can smack it in there. Enjoy. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one. Alright.
Anyways, you guys told me to avoid the outro, so we will avoid the outro, but honestly said after watching this, I can recommend Seth's video. Personally. That's based. That's holy shit, that's based. You can see my reaction right above me. What version you have? I don't know. Not sure what this means, but... Shit. Give me a moment. Very loud, very loud, very loud. Fair sound, fair settings. Okay, now let me figure out if I can actually stream it, because it doesn't seem to like being streamed. Oh, never mind, it's java.exe. It runs in Java. I did not expect this to run in JavaScript. Okay. Does it work? Let's see. Does it work? Why don't... Oh, it works! It works! Okay. Good. So there's tutorials. Do I want to run the tutorials? Guys, yes or no? I want to see yes or no. Should I run tutorials? Okay. Welcome to Starsector Combat Tutorial. Also, let me quickly change my game to Starsector. Also, let me send a wave to Luma. Because I can. And no one can stop me. Let me send a wave to Val because she's cute. And then let's return to this. Welcome to Starsector. Okay, your flagship is Hammerhead class destroyer. You can use and unpause space. A D K. Woo woo woo! I'm gun, yes! I will try to do a barrel roll when I will know how. Strafe sideways, Q and D probably. Okay, I think I skipped something. Your ship will turn towards the mouse pointer while you strafe. Shift A and D. Oh, I had to fall! Ramming speed! Fuck that! No, never mind, we don't need ramming speed. Shit. Revving speed! Aww. I feel like they will tell me more. Okay. Now on to weapons. 1, 2, 3. I like these. What's free? Got one extra here and one extra here. Gotcha. I think we are out of ammo for the missiles. Oh no. Ah! Yo, this is so cool. 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 Look at the info. No, tiny, tiny letters. Okay. Omnidirectional shields. Move. Okay, so right click for shields. Chat, I remember. Chat, I will rely on you to remember this because I can be retarded and I can completely forget everything in a matter of seconds. Accidentally turned on my braid. Front-facing braid, that is. Flux capacity, flux fuel, top right, okay. Fire assault chain guns. Okay. Dissipates almost as quickly as it's generated. Blah 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 blah. Okay, it's heat. Shield generate flux continuous. Ah, ba 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 ba. Okay, gotcha. Ah, 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 ah! Oh no. Owie. Owie. Hard flux. Gotcha. Please show me what happens when the enemy fires too long on me. I don't know what happens. Tutorial, please, let me continue. Tutorial! Enemy doko! Doko desu ka? Doko! Koko doko! I broke the tutorial. Gomenasai. What is F? I don't think that we can do that. I might have fucked up the tutorial. Bleh? Notice me, senpai! Notice me! Okay. Owie. 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 Ah! Hard flex, soft flex. I don't know, but hard flex and soft flex sounds like euphemisms. Mama. Press V. Woo! Woo! What? What? I didn't know that's a thing. Okay. Okay, overload. Owie. Hard flex is flex that can be naturally dissipated and needs some help to be vented. Mama, do you have hard flex you need to get rid of? Haha, venting hard flex. Let all of your hard flex out. Oh god. Them ship euphemisms. No, stop bunking me. Cool. Can I change V to C so that it's instead of vent, it's coom? Oh no. Owie. Oh no. You can set any group of weapons to auto fire. Control free. Yo, that's nice. Yo, this is nice. Special system. Accelerated ammo feeder. This is cool. 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 Basico tutorial. Comprito. Set aside chat. Let's see. In like half an hour it's going to be 7 p.m. so I feel like we should think about dinner. I have two options. Either I order burgers and chicken bits. Like chicken nuggets and things. Chicken strips. Or we pick a dinner together. What do you think, chat? Do you want to pick my dinner, or do you want for me to just order chicken burgers? Let's make a vote. Note that chicken and burgers is going to be easier and take less time. I'll literally just order those, and picking a dinner is going to be fun and more long, but it might be a little bit limited by what places are open. So far it seems overwhelmingly burger. But hey, if you want me to order like a duck or something like that, I can always order that. From your money. Oh boy. There we go. I always love eating things. I mean, sushi. There is a sushi place. I'm not sure if it's open on Sundays though. Like Sunday 7 p.m. sushi place. Oh boy. Jan! If we are getting whiskey dinner, does it make it a date? Oh boy. I whipped out a small mod that adds you to the game. Check Discord DMs. Gotcha. I'll check it right before he will be done with the... How is it called? The tutorials. God. A friend of mine found out that if she buys mineral water from the company directly, then rather from a shop, she gets like a 50% discount because she can pay for it herself rather than paying the shop to bring it and everything. And she brought like, what, a gallon? Like a shitload of mineral water. And it's her favorite mineral water, which is pink. It's like pink grapefruit thing. Okay, no, this one is not grapefruit. Wait a second. How is this one called? It's raspberry mineral water. And she bought way too fucking much of it, and it's her favorite, and I'm not shitting on her taste, but holy shit, I got like 100 liters of raspberry mineral water at my home right now. Jesus Christ, it's so many raspberry mineral water, like holy crap. I'm screaming. I didn't drink any other like thing than tap water and mineral raspberry water for like 2 weeks so far. I still didn't get through the things which she gave me. And not to shit on her, it was tasty for the first 4 days. But holy crap. A cum shake would fucking feel refreshing at this. Oh god! It was good at first, but right now it's like, oh god. Oh guy, you don't know the legend of the cum shake? You don't know the legend of the cum shake? A while ago, I ordered McDonald's delivery on stream, and they delivered me the wrong thing. They delivered me something they called a Swiss Royal, another burger, and like a diet cola and a cum shake. And the cum shake is what we called like the McDonald's ice cream milkshake. When I opened the milkshake, it was like white and super sweet and like fluffy, and it had the consistency of cum because it was partially melted. I don't know how else to describe it. It literally looked like cum. It looked like a milkshake full of cum. Consistency of semen. It literally looked like cum. It wasn't solid enough to be water. It wasn't really yogurt. But it was kind of like cum. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Did it taste like cum? No, cum is more salty. The milkshake was super fucking sweet. Melted ice cream. How did it smell? What the fuck, bro? I think it smelled like melted ice cream, actually. No more 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see the results of the poll though. Burgers, burgers. Okay, burgers. You know what? I'll order something extra with the burgers just because. I know that this isn't gonna be original, but I can just order from McDonald's, which is the easiest thing to order on Sunday here. Jesus Christ, small towns! So normally I order a bunch of chicken burgers and some chicken strips. But do people from chat have any suggestion on what to order? Also, no, I did not order at Femboy Hooters. I used to slurp those on 32 feather, oh no. I don't want to order the cum shake. I wouldn't order the cum shake again for 50 bucks. Like, holy shit, no. No, the milkshake is terrifying. I'm terrified of the milkshake. The last time it arrived partially melted and it had the consistency of cum. I don't want to order the cum shake. No, it wasn't tasty. It was overly sweet. So if we give you $100, you will get it? Holy shit. Yeah, for $100 I would order a cum shake, but no, holy shit, bro, no, please don't do it. It tasted like 1 ton of diabetes. Don't give me $100 to order a cum shake. That's dumb. Please don't do it. Oh god, no, please, no. You can mix it with whiskey, bro. I have like a fresh bottle of Tullamore Dew here. I don't want to desecrate it with a cum shake. I'm not putting it to a vote. If someone gives me $100 right now, I'll order the cum shake, but no, please don't. Please. What other interesting things can we order from McDonald's? What do you want me to try from McDonald's? Do you want me to experience the American culture? A clown, no. Fuck you. 5 kids meals, donut. 2 cupshakes, no. Just so you know, you're perfect, thank you. Okay, do you want to know a funny story from my childhood? Do you want to know the first time I ever visited a McDonald's? This is like the Thread parents story. The Thread European parents. This is like the story which you would see on 4chan. My parents traumatized me when it comes to, like, you know, fast foods. They made me think that McDonald's corrupts children. They genuinely made me think that. They genuinely made me think that, like, I were terrified of getting a toy from McDonald's. My uncle from my father's side took me to McDonald's once, and I were terrified of getting a toy. I asked them specifically to not get one. I wanted the adult portion. I wanted the adult burgers and shit, because I didn't want to have myself corrupted. In retrospective, it sounds super funny. But that's pretty much all of the story. Like, that's literally it. The funny part is, I never actually skirted the line of obesity. Funnily enough, I had a tendency to be underweight. Oh, holy shit, Frosty19, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Let me check. 20 times 2.5. That's like 10 times 5. That's $50. Yeah, that's a 50. Oh boy. He did pay $100 for it. You know what? That's fair. Let's make it a vote. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a vote. There you go. A vote. And I'm gonna join the vote and vote no. No! No! Don't make me drink the cum shake. Oh god. Also, I'll switch us to chatting for a second while we wait for the food to arrive and be eaten. I have perfect stream title chat. Don't worry. I will return to Starsector when we will be done installing it and thing. Democracy. What? No! Chat! What? What the fuck? This is the most activity I've seen from a vote in a while. It's 200 people voting. That's like 33% of the stream. Come on, son of a bitch! Come on! No! I feel the diabetes. Fine. Oh god.
Yuri Legendary Squibby Bat.
Dude, thank you for the sub. Can I order a latte with it? No, that would be too much money. Where is the koosh? The big vanilla ice shake. Oh no. Is it the big vanilla shake? Is that the cum shake? Was it that what the cum shake was? You think it was the big vanilla ice shake? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, it's definitely the vanilla ice shake. I'm looking at the pictures and no, that's definitely it. Jesus Christ! Oh no. Okay, so 2 chicken burgers or do we order 3? 1 set of chicken strips, 2 or 3 chicken burgers, 3. I see people saying 3. Okay, 3. A big vanilla ice shake. Oh god. Milkshake, extra milk. Oh god. I feel fat just looking at the order. Hello, Cher, thank you for subscribing. Don't forget the salt, oh god. Welcome to America. Anything else you guys want me to try from McDonald's? How about a salad? How about a salad, please? Can I get a salad? Can someone give me a salad? Chicken strips? A burrito? Oh god. You know what, let's make a poll for that. Let's make a poll. If I get another 10 subs or like 20 bucks, I'll order another thing according to the chat. Let's see what else is there. Do they have burritos? Do they have burritos at the European McDonald's? Oh god, no! Is it the wraps? Is the English version the wraps? Oh no. I call it wrap slash burrito. Please make it salad. Please make it salad. I'm gonna order a chicken salad, I swear. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a... No! I can't spend that much at McDonald's. I will feel fat. I will get PTSD just looking at my ass. What else do they sell online? For the burger, we will have to do another vote if we vote burger. What? This chicken salad is grilled? Are you fucking me? Holy crap. Dude, why do they grill? Holy crap. What is this food? I'm feeling fat just looking at it. Holy shit, I smell America. Oh lord. Okay, the vote is up. You get to vote. I added wrap slash burrito, salad, another burger, cake. I guess? There's like chocolate cake and cake with strawberries. Honestly said I'd rather eat a burger than the cake. I don't know if the sweet fits well with other things. But I think that the chicken salad is the best. But there is like a grilled chicken salad. What is the point of buying a salad if you get a fucking grilled one? What is this? Why would you grill the chicken in the salad? Huh? What is this? There is grilled chicken salad and a drink. What? What is this? Prime American culture right here, chat. Prime culture. Holy crap. Do you put raw chicken in salad? Well, it would be probably like cooked or something. But grilled? What is the difference between chicken salad and a grilled chicken salad? How is the chicken prepared? My laugh isn't cute, it sounds like seagulls. Wait a second, I'll show you a proof that my laugh isn't cute. I prepared it the last time the chat said that my laugh sounds like seagulls. I prepared myself this time. Wait a sec. Is this how my laugh sounds? Also, thanks God, salad. Oh god. Also, wait a second. I got another suggestion from a viewer. I think it was actually Garm, so... Wait a second. Like, it was like a Fox video. It was like a compilation of the sounds foxes make. Oh god. No. No. Oh no.
What's wrong with my fox? Get a fox, they said. It'd be really fun, they said. What are you doing? You silly boy. I love you, Lance.
Where are you? Hey!
I don't sound like this.
Hi!
From this.
Ow. Loud.
To this.
You're my honey bun, sugar plum, pumpy umby.
What's exciting? Hi! Did you miss me? I know I was out of town. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Oh, I know. How dare I leave? How dare I? Oh no!
I don't sound like this. I don't sound like this. No.
You're such a good boy. Yeah, I love you so much. I do. I love you so much. Yeah. Oh my.
Shut up. Shut up. This is unfair.
Oh, Leo.
What are you doing? You've lost your mind. Oh my gosh, get off the couch. Stop running everywhere. You just think because you're cute, you get to run everywhere? Get away. Don't get on that. Get off of the couch. Stop doing that. Did you stop to check out the flowers?
I'm going to end this video here. I will declare I don't sound like a fox. And I'm gonna keep declaring that until the Foxier Redeem returns. Cat attitude with dog zoomies, oh god. Fox outfit, what would be a fox outfit? A shrine maiden outfit, I guess? Oh god. The fox says we should drop some nukes on a certain country. Oh god. Okay, anyway, salad. So question is, do I order the grilled chicken salad or the normal chicken salad? I see crispy chicken salad, grilled chicken salad, veggie salad, and the other salads I can't really read, so let's make another vote. Grilled chicken, crispy chicken, veggie salad, and then there is like a fruit salad. Like one of those. I would prefer chicken probably at this point. What is the difference between a fried chicken salad and a crispy, well, grilled and crispy? I have no idea. I'm shrugging. I guess it's fried. Just a second. Let me get another glass of water. Oh yeah, that actually reminds me of two other things while we are talking about Bing chilling and other things. So first of all, I have some Bing chilling at home. I do have some ice cream, so I can make myself some of my own ice cream. But more importantly, I wanted to ask something, especially people who served in the military. So first of all, how many of you served in armed forces of any kind? Be it the Air Force, the Marines, the Land Army, Coast Guard, National Guard, anyone. Or any European military, or any branch of it. Did you guys get ice cream in the military? Did any of you get ice cream in the military? The ice cream we got was super fucking watery. It was incredibly fucking watery. I just remember the first time I just got back to civilian ice cream and it felt super fucking sweet. Well, sweet. Well, I got sleep disorder. I think... Oh god, I need to tell you about my experience with smoking at some time too. Military is what got me to smoke. Anyways, grilled chicken. Okay, I'm adding 1 grilled chicken salad. With Caesar sauce. What? Are you kidding me? So, the McDonald's for ordering chicken salad has an option of not getting any chicken in your chicken salad. What? Are you kidding me? Why the fuck would I order a chicken salad without a grilled chicken? What? Can I order no grilled chicken and extra grilled chicken? Let's see. No way. No way. I can order no grilled chicken and extra grilled chicken. What? What? What's a little sawdust if you face annihilation? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh god. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I think the worst thing I ever ate was the pizza served by the military. It was like super cold, reheated pizza, and it wasn't even like, you know, the normal restaurant pizza. It wasn't even like, you know, the refrigerated pizza quality. It was even worse. It was still more edible than a lot of shit we got served to us, like holy crap. Bad pizza actually exists, but it was better than a lot of the other food. What is extra croutons? I have no idea. I did not watch the Endless Space 2 review, we watched the Starsector review right now. So what should I order with my salad? We need to order now though, before they close it for the day. Do I order extra grilled cheese? I mean extra grilled chicken? Big Mac, another salad. I'm asking about options. Oh god, both? Do I order extra chicken and croutons? Yeah, I'm getting... You know what? We don't need extra things. Let's just add the salad there as it is. So, 3 chicken burgers, grilled chicken salad, big vanilla milkshake. I'm gonna call it milkshake to not call it cum shake. And some chicken strips. Oh god, this is gonna be... This is my biggest McDonald's order in a long time. Let's order it, chat. It's here in 25 to 35 minutes. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. I made my stream title appropriate. What do you think, chat? Do you think this is appropriate for what happened right now? Also, let's see Endless Space to review Seth.
Hey.
Do we watch that one while waiting?
People, Seth here. Humanity. One day, we will inevitably reach the stars. And one day, we will inevitably reach other intelligent, sentient, yet utterly alien races. We will shake their many...
Oh. Did he just call women aliens?
Inevitably reach other intelligent, sentient, yet utterly alien races.
Bruh.
We will shake their many appendages, engage in trade, exchange ideas, and even attempt diplomacy. But we all know, inevitably, how this has to end.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Welcome to Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2 is a 4X game which...
Wait a second, let me check the achievements he got here.
Welcome.
Oh, come on! Tactical KI jelly, okay, I
Welcome
like that
to
one.
Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2 is a 4X game, which, if you're not familiar with, stands for the 4 X's: expand, explore, and exterminate all xenomorphs before they do the same to you. Probably, you know, most likely. I've played this turn-based sci-fi strategy
Nice
intensely
interpretation
for
of the
better part of a
4X
month,
genre.
and before that, about 2 years, and I must confess, it's pretty damn good. Also, there is a story, and it is absolutely critical you understand the lore of this game. In the current job market, Endless Space historians are in extremely high demand, and boast starting salaries of about 300K. Most of the Fortune 500
Yo, what? Oh boy. Contract terms last until we finally figured it out. Hourly rate is generous and includes dental, as we will punch your molars out if we think you're making it up. You know what? For 160 to 180 per hour, I'd take that job. That sounds like a good fucking job. Like, holy shit, 160 to 180? Like, go times 10, that's 1,800. And then times 4 it. For a 40-hour work week. Oh boy.
companies hire at least 2 of them in order to understand what the fuck is going on. The story is told to you through wiki articles, the accuracy of which is questionable, because I've edited several articles and they still haven't caught me. In the universe of Endless Space 1 and 2, there is or was an incredibly advanced civilization called the Endless. What happened to the Endless? Well, there's less of them. The end. Roll credits. But no, they went to space and they developed technology. They revolutionized the galaxy by creating dust. Dust is used as money in Endless Space 2, which it isn't. It's an autonomous cloud computing network of nanomachines that get smarter as the cloud gets bigger. They're capable of self-assembly, self-autonomy, and farming crypto tokens at rates never before seen in the known galaxy.
So essentially, AI bitcoins are the form of money in Endless Space. It's self-assembled, it's self-mining bitcoins. It's self-mining nanomachine bitcoins, son. Sweet lord. Oh boy.
Nanomachine, son!
You know, I needed to play that one. I definitely needed to do that.
However, they developed a little too hard when they figured out how to upload your soul. So half of them went on to live as immortal machines running on the 5G network. These were known as the virtual Endless. The other half, known as the concrete Endless, considered them an abomination, because it's hard to consider a sentient laptop as intelligent life. Even harder when you find out it's still running Windows Vista, unable to reconcile
No way, Windows Vista? Oh god.
While their differences, the Endless decided to end each other.
You know what? Those two factions, there is only one question. There is only one question to to decide which one is the righteous. That's right. Which one is subscribed to Whiskey Project? I don't give a fuck about their political agenda. They just need to subscribe.
The Virtuals unleashed bioweapons on the Concrete. The Concrete sent malware to their mailbox, forcing them to run 3 billion instances of Bonzi Buddy. Needless to say, they wiped each other out. The Endless came to an end. But many centuries later, other races figured out space travel, picking apart the ashes and remains of a civilization long forgotten. In the galaxy of the Endless is where our story takes place. So, what do you do in Endless Space 2? Well, you pick a spacefaring civilization and you try try to win. But what is victory? Victory can be anything. Money, technology, intergalactic conquest, or even weaponizing the influence of e-girl streamers to absorb every...
Wait, we can weaponize e-girls?
...galactic conquest, or even weaponizing the influence of e-girl streamers.
Oh boy.
To absorb every sentient race in the galaxy, because, as we already know, a sentient brain is still capable of falling victim to becoming a simp. The path to victory is your own free choice. The game itself is very customizable, meaning there's no reason to pick any speed
Oh
except
god!
fast, any
Holy
galaxy
shit, the danger of becoming a simp, oh god!
besides Ovoid, and if anyone dares pick a custom race, we are all going to collectively form a non-aggression pact and hunt you down. Starting off, you only have a single planet. Your home system is very modest, and you need to rapidly scale your operations if you hope to compete with the rest. To do so, you'll need to explore, expand, and colonize new systems. Exploration is very simple. You send an exploration vessel into the
Hey,
great
Jizzy,
unknown
welcome
and
to the
lost
stream.
dies to pirates. Before that happens, you'll want to find as many uncolonized systems as possible. On each planet, there's a chance of finding curiosities. These are the slow, pulsing rings you see on display. To explore a curiosity, you need to send a probe. It's quite similar to the probe
You know what? Endless Space also looks like a game I want to try on stream at some point.
minigame from Mass Effect 2. If successful, the game will let you know, together with a small reward.
After all, we need to see what would happen if Whiskey Project truly dominated the Earth and became the sole ruling authority on Earth to wage galactic conquest for the greater good of the human race. Also, yes, I played Stellaris a little bit too much.
For finding it before anyone else.
Oh
These
boy, we
can be
need to
anything
still
from
return to
strategic
Stellaris
or
at some
luxury
point.
resources, planetary anomalies, or even the start of a random quest line. The point of curiosities is to try and guess which star systems are worth colonizing. In general, any system less than 3 planets is garbage. Any system with only cold planets is garbage. In fact, ask enough players and you'll find that every possible star system ever formed by the laws of physics is still garbage. Colonize them anyway, because I like the animation that plays each time you do so. There's actually an animation for every type of planet, which I didn't know, because who the fuck colonizes a gas giant as their first choice of planet? It's like, where are we dropping, boys? Oh yeah, on the burning gas giant. How are we meant to walk on a gas giant? Very carefully. Anyway, I'm losing track. You choose a star system and you pick...
I love it. I love it. This is so great. This is so great. Also, don't worry, we will do a Stellaris stream again, but this time we will revise the mods which we use, because oh god, the last time it was a little bit... Oh boy. Let me quickly open my Steam just to check how many hours we have in Stellaris. Make a wild guess how many hours I spent in Stellaris on my VTuber account. Or well, the Steam account I use for VTubing. Make a wild guess. $936 on my VTuber account. On my private account, it's more. By the way, on Space Engineers, I spent 800 hours in Space Engineers. And let's see. 2,200 hours in Hearts of Iron 4. 2,200. Oh boy. Thousand of those hours is democracy. Arma 3 is like 5k. I don't know. I spent way too much time in Arma. I spent way too fucking much time in Arma and Tarkov. Anyways, let's continue.
A more reasonable type of planet
Also
to be
got
the
Hearts of
base
Iron
of your
3,
colony.
actually.
Most factions can't settle a system immediately. They need to form an outpost.
But the
send
thing is,
colony
keep in
support,
mind, I
and
got another
convince
account on
any other
Steam,
players
and
contesting
I
the
played a lot
system
of
to
stuff
cease
on that
their
one too.
aggressive expansionism. You can do this through liberal policies, such as stealing their food supplies, or less liberal policies, also known as an interplanetary blockade, with the sole purpose of starving them to death. Typically, this is how you greet other players. Otherwise, you blast their ships out of orbit, and you get sent a formal complaint, to which you respond accordingly. Diplomacy is an interesting concept.
We do have other things to take care of. These
What
are
the fuck is that? Holy shit! Big tit alien mummy? Is that a big tit alien mummy? But she's too lizardy, not my type. We need glorious human ties. Wait a second. I need to underline this. I need to properly deliver the message on what humanity needs. Wait a second. Let me copy this, go back to the stream. Okay, chat. We need high quality human supremacy ties. Wait a second, I got some music for this.
Let's be xenophobic. It's really in this year. Let's find a nasty, slimy, ugly alien to fear. There's no more cutesy stories about E.T. phoning home. Let's learn to love our neighbors like the Christians learned in Rome. We know we ought to hate them. They're different, you see. We've seen they're mean and ugly on movies and TV. The folks that ought to know have told us how it's got to be. The gospel truth is found in scenes from Alien and V.
In Minecraft and Stellaris and Space Engineers and other games.
Let's wipe out any life form that seems to be a threat.
In Stellaris, Minecraft and other games.
We'll serve them up a genocide they never will forget.
In Stellaris, Warhammer 40k and other sci-fi games.
Cause if we miss a couple, they'll breed a couple more. And soon we'll all be hating twice as many as before.
Ditto.
You see, aliens can never be as good as humankind. A more delightful race than us you'll never ever find. So step aside, you star slime, we're ready for your worst. We know you want to beat us, enslave us and defeat us, oppress us and browbeat us unless we get you first.
To be fair, in my opinion, we already developed the most destructive form of weapon we can give to our opposing stellar-faring species in the world as humanity. Do you want to know what this weapon would be? Send them Twitter and see them kill themselves. See the aliens cancel themselves over Twitter. Bro. Anyways.
Diplomatic channels, not social media. Again?
What? Wait a second.
Diplomacy is an interesting concept.
We do have other things to take care of. These are diplomatic channels, not social media. Again? Are you just lonely?
Because, unlike many games
Are
of
you
similar
just
nature,
lonely?
diplomacy is a tangible resource. In fact, everything is a resource. If you want to condense down the Endless Space 2 experience, you're going to be spending hours of your life
This is
trying
hot.
to
I
increase
love
the
this.
5 colors: green, orange, yellow, blue, and purple. Respectively, these are food, industry, dust, science, and influence, or FIDSI for short. These are the combined
FIDSI?
economic
Okay.
outputs of your systems. At the beginning, you don't have very much. You can't do very much, so you need more. A lot more. You need food to grow population. Population contributes to the economy and gives you different bonuses depending on the race of that population. But a planet's
Oh
base
God,
output
this
is
looks
pathetic,
funny.
so you need to build improvements. To do that, you need industry. More industry.
Okay, chat, if anyone knows how to create a mod to create a whiskey race, a race of whiskey clones, I'm gonna send you all of the PNGs which you need. Also, just call... Dude, you're really looking for that song. There you go. It's easy to find. I just wrote "Let's Be Xenophobic" song in YouTube and it found it immediately.
Industry, more production. But you can't have industry without research.
A
And you can't
racial
have
race?
research
I
without
don't
science.
know. I
Besides
didn't
unique
play the game
variations,
yet.
every faction follows the same unified tech tree.
Seagull
Supporting
noises. Oh,
larger
wow,
industry
that's
requires
right.
dust. A lot of dust. And if you're planning to go to war, exponentially more dust. To even make the formal declaration that you're going to erase someone off the face of the galaxy, you need influence. It is the most precious resource and represents your combined political power. The bigger your influence, the bigger your sphere of influence. This game doesn't work on national borders. It works on raw intergalactic peer pressure. Have enough influence and you'll absorb everyone without even lifting a finger. Besides other players, there are also minor factions.
Did you know the Nigerians
Oh,
govern a
boy.
sector of space occupied by several different humanoid species?
If we say yes, will you feed us?
One of those species is the Benkarans. They occupy just 10% of Nigerian space, but take up nearly 80% of the space in Nigerian prisons.
Maybe they commit more crimes.
These are civilizations that are advanced.
Oh god, the intense urge to talk about certain things. Holy crap, bro. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. I love Star Trek. It was such a great show to watch. Oh god.
Yet not advanced enough to avoid a simulation. These are very diverse and can be anything from sentient jellyfish, reformed assassin droids looking for God, or even moving chunks of coral reef remotely piloted by a sentient supercomputer the size of a planet, which in itself was formed by random chance. Minor factions exist to be absorbed by other players. Why? Because you get a free system out of it and a unique racial trait. Never underestimate these, because a single good trait can win you the game. There's also pirates.
It's okay. Everybody finds me irresistible.
Pirates exist to occupy every system you ever like and reduce the overall quality of your
Oh
time
god,
and
also
space.
I'm glad that
Luckily,
you like the
pirates
free
are
hug spot
business-oriented
Claymore.
and will
I
not
love
trouble you as
explosives.
long as you pay. Also, I like putting pirate marks on all of my friends' colonies. Consider it an
Pirate
indirect
marks.
way of
Also, wait a second, I think that this is my food. Let me mute. Okay, this is the time where we place the bet if the cum shake is going to be partially melted or... Make a bet! Partially melted, 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 from melting, melting, melting. Shut up, wait a second. I'm gonna go and pick up the order. boy, chat. Holy shit, the amount of food we ordered. Oh god. This is gonna take a lot of time to... Oh Jesus, what do we start with? Oh no, I see the milkshake already. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ. That's huge. Let me peek into it. Oh god. Fuck. Oh. It's... Is that the... Jesus Christ, that's sweet as hell. Fuck, man, that's like walking diabetes. I don't think I want to take pictures of it. I can't put it on Twitter nor Discord because it would be not safe for work. Oh god. Holy crap, that's huge as hell. Let me stick the thing in it. Let me take a sippy. I think that I lost my sight from the amount of sugar in that. Now, what do we start with? Salad and things or other things? What do you think, chat? Do we start with the salad or a burger? Oh god. This is going to be interesting. Oh no. Oh wow, are you kidding me? The croutons arrived in like a little plastic bag. Same with the sauce. I thought they would arrive in the salad itself.
Bun Prof Echo Whiskey Luff.
Is this a spork? Is that a spork? Oh, bro. It's a wooden spork. And a wooden knife. Oh hey, the chicken doesn't look half bad though. I need to kind of hold the paper square thing. You know what? This is a pretty big fucking salad. I don't mind this. Chicken in the salad, not bad.
Tactical Nuke ready. Turn the key.
Also Enterprise, thank you for the subscription.
Saying maybe you should move. Now you've got the basics down. What are you meant to do? You're meant to try and you're meant to fail. Endless Space 2 gives you freedom. Freedom to fuck up and suffer the consequences. The tech tree is subdivided into 4 distinct categories: military, economy, science, and empire. Develop your military and you get bigger guns, but you don't get the ships to mount them. You need to develop your empire for that. Then you need a military industrial complex to facilitate the production of your armada, which forces you to tech economy, not only for developing developing your systems, but for supplying a constant stream of dust, because bankruptcy is not an option. For reference, one technology unlock is the difference between abject poverty and having the largest intergalactic trade company incorporated on your home system. Why stop there? Get access to the galactic commodities market as well, because it's a biological requirement for me to speculate the stock market in every game I play. Do all that.
Oh boy, this is funny. That aside, I need to say the salad is better than I expected. Let's check the little tomatoes. They don't taste quite as fresh as the ones which are produced locally and which I buy sometimes. Or the ones which I grew. But they aren't bad. They aren't bad.
That and realize you neglected science, which is a problem because every single research you ever research makes every following research more expensive to research. Endless Space 2 is a great galactic scale balancing act. Every action taken is counterbalanced by the opportunity cost of every action not taken. Here's an example. Let's say you found a nice system, but you can't colonize it because each type of planet requires the respective technology to touch ground on their surface. You might spend a bunch of turns teching towards that. As a result, you get a new system. However, your lack of tech leaves you oblivious to the contents. You later find out that ideal Mediterranean planet you picked is filled with dinosaurs. The water is made of mercury, and the atmosphere gives you cancer. If you pumped everything into science and exploration, you would have found a much better system nearby. Because you explored the curiosities, you know there's plenty of strategic deposits without the risk of melanoma. Even the worst colony has great potential.
Let me turn off the
Potential.
background.
Given a development plan, systems can compensate for deficiency using luxury. Low birth rate, spike for water with red sang. No production, use Jadonics. Do people still keep using the term war criminal in your presence? Despite the fact you've clarified multiple times that enemy civilians are indeed active combatants, bring out the hallucinogenic grapes. Given time, any problem can be solved. Given money, any problem can be solved instantaneously. I don't know exactly how we're going to terraform a planet in a single turn, but I know the next time I look, there better be a fucking jungle instead. There's a lot of ships in this game, unique to each faction. They're all fully customizable, limited only by the type and number of modules available. Primarily, you're going to use them to intimidate your enemies into submission and to intimidate your friends into working a little harder on their friendship. Your only control over combat is the loadout, formation, and tactics used by your military. The rest is a simulation played out by the computer, where each time a ship explodes, you know the cinematic at the end of Diablo 2 where Tyrael throws his sword at the world stone and it explodes into a billion chunks of wood? Yeah, that's exactly how every ship explodes in this game. Combat is very simple. There's different weapons which have different accuracies depending on the range of engagement. Flat cannons shred anything up close, including long-range ballistic missiles, but they bounce off armor. Lasers cut ships in half at mid-range, while beam weaponry works at every range. Unless they have shields, you can absolutely get away with filling every slot with a flat cannon, choosing the default tactics card, and still win every fight. Besides interplanetary combat, you can also directly invade. This works on the same principle, which means I'm still going to use the default tactics card, which just so happens to be preemptive orbital bombardment. Many civilians will die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Your chance of success depends entirely on whether or not you have replaced your troops with a mobile suit Gundam. If you conquer a system, you can choose to either spare the population or take a massive hit to your public approval rating by re-educating and reintegrating the native population into the fucking soil. Which is a good time and segue to talk about politics. In Endless Space 2, you have government, you have Senate, and you have an obligation to represent your
second, holy shit, bro.
soil, which is a good which just so happens to be preemptive orbital bombardment. Many civilians will die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Your chance of success depends entirely on whether or not you have replaced your troops with a mobile suit Gundam. If you conquer a system, you can choose to either spare the population or take a massive hit to your public approval rating by re-educating and reintegrating the native population into the fucking soil. Which is a good time and segue to talk about politics. In Endless Space 2, you have government, you have Senate, and you have an obligation to represent your people, which is why we have a dictatorship. Power to the masses is power to the upper classes, and any proletariat will see the wisdom of my words. Politics is all-encompassing in Endless Space 2. Any action you take, endorse, or sponsor will shift the political axis of your entire empire. As with real life, the opinions of your people are difficult to manage, their motivations difficult to guess. There's a total of 6 different party ideologies you can choose to support, each two a pair of polar opposites, religious and scientific.
Was that a Großen Panzer? Oh god, it is Großen Panzer. In the militarists. Damn, if I didn't know better, I would think that Seth really loves Großen Panzer.
Polar opposites, religious and scientific, militarist and pacifist, ecological and industrial. On top of that, you've got your government. This controls your party representation and how much corruption you can get away with. Democracy has the widest free party representation. It is also the most corrupt, because I have no control over my elections. Republics and federations are generally more progressive, offering less representation and more opportunities to correct the result of any rigged election. Dictatorship completely removes the need for underhanded tactics and ensures that all voices are heard and represented by the single party I choose. Every political party holding office has representatives. These are not your average man. These are heroes recruited from the academy. But what is the academy? You know how I said dust is currency and dust is essentially a cloud computing nanite swarm? Now, imagine smoking it, because the Academy does exactly that. You're hiring nanite-augmented crackheads to rule your empire. These are very diverse in both race and specialization. They each have their own unique and interesting backstory, except Scales. Scales is literally a giant bat that likes to eat zucchini. How is she qualified in any way to be my senator? I don't know. But the people love her. And who am I to say no to that?
The what? The what? The what?
You're hiring nanite-augmented crackheads to rule your empire. These are very diverse in both race and specialization. They each have their own
Booba. Wait a second.
Crackheads to rule your empire. These are very diverse in both race and specialization. They each have.
There we go. Look at this. Justicar Giant Raka has joined your empire. Ah, humanity glorious.
Have their own unique and interesting backstory, except Scales. Scales is literally a giant bat that likes to eat zucchini. How is she qualified in any way to be my senator? I don't know. But the people love her. And who am I to say no to that smile? So, what's the point of political parties? I'll tell you. It's called legislation. And legislation controls the focus of your empire. You can pass laws respective to each party you have in office. The leading political party also enacts their own automatic policy. Scientists let you research high-tech without unlocking it. Religion gives you the moral high ground to escalate a Cold War without legal consequence. Industrialism uses the economy to finance the economy by expanding the economy. How could ecology possibly compete? Well, by giving the public announcement that we don't exactly know how to live on a volcano, so let's do it anyway. Militarist rhetoric not only removes the political—
Wait, what? They just say, let's go and live on a volcano anyways. Okay, okay. Who am I to say no?
Cost of war, it actively encourages you to go to war with absolutely everyone. And finally, the pacifists can, at any time, without your consent, force you into a state of peace. Passing law costs influence, depending on the size of your empire. The longer a party stays in power, the more laws you have to choose from. For example, state-enforced eugenics and mandatory sterilization of
Oh no!
stays in power, the more laws you have to choose from. For example,
punishment for the sins of lesser races command, with enough support, divine edict backed by passages of malleable meaning from the Empire's most holy text, can help pass a most controversial law. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Holy shit! Deutschland, is that you? Oh no! Thomas the Train really loved bananas!
forced eugenics and mandatory sterilization of other races who aren't your own is a relatively simple law to pass with minimal political experience. Asking everyone to work overtime requires a level of finesse and eloquence only seen in the most Machiavellian of politicians. Unlike many 4X games, Endless Space 2 has quests. Most of these are faction-specific story missions with branching political options to suit your empire. They're quite interesting, they give you something to do, and most of all, they give you permanent upgrades for the rest of the game. You also have multiplayer. How do you play multiplayer? It's quite simple.
Wait a second, I think that I seen someone here that I did not see in a long time.
Of politicians. Unlike many 4X games, Endless Space 2 has quests. Most of these are faction-specific story missions with branching political options to suit your empire. They're quite interesting, they give you something to do, and most of all, they give you permanent upgrades for the rest of the game. You also have multiplayer. And most of all, they give you permanent upgrades for the rest of the game. You also have multiplayer.
Is that the Serbian dude? Is that the Serbian artillery dude? Wait a second. How was that song called again? There we go. I can't believe that Serbia can go into space before Poland! Oh god!
How do you play multiplayer? It's quite simple. You all connect to a game, you play for about 50 turns, you forget to make backups of your game, and then everyone collectively desynchronizes. Welcome to Endless Space 2 Multiplayer. With all that covered, you've got a general idea of how to play Endless Space 2. Now, let's get to the fun stuff. The factions. There are currently 12 different races to choose. I'm gonna cover them all. The Sophons are a race of intellectuals. Despite this, they talk in a British accent. They're overdeveloped geckos that love science and hate personal health and safety. The less people know a technology, the faster Sophons can obtain it. If you want a fairly vanilla faction with an easy science victory, go play the Sophonidae. Conversely,
sorry, Link, I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
We have the Lumeris, whose entire ethos, motivation, and philosophy can be crystallized in one word: money. For the Lumeris, no problem is too great, as long as you throw piles of money at it. They also have my favorite faction leader.
Commerce, baby. The lifeblood of this and any other galaxy.
Who is probably responsible for every single trade cartel in the known galaxy, and arguably runs more of an economic crime syndicate than a legitimate empire. But I don't care,
try escape into this game.
Fish Mommy is going to buy the galaxy, and I'm gonna help her. If you like making obscene amounts of cash, amphibious mommy milkers, or just winning the game by accident, play Lumeris.
to be vanilla.
Imagine rampant over-industrialization and the fractured ecosystem that follows. Given such dire conditions, what do you think is the most reasonable course of action? You can A. Put all your resources into ecological
tits.
initiatives and repair the sorry state of your planet, or B.
Oh boy. Anyways, the P8. Let me pull out one. Because burgers are the holy thing to consume.
Digitize yourself and become a gaming laptop. The Vodiani chose the second option. Even better, they made a church out of it. Belief is strength, worship is endless, and heretics are nothing but essence for the harvest. Unlike other races, the Vodiani don't colonize. They travel, they land, and then they harvest. Then we have Horatio.
Come to pry on the most stunning man in the galaxy again?
Originally a wealthy trillionaire, Horatio set out
Oh
to
no!
find his own
Oh
star
no,
system.
it's Trump!
Along the way, he also found extremely advanced cloning technology. So he made 1 billion copies of the most beautiful and gorgeous person to ever exist, which was of course Horatio. And then Horatio thought to himself, what better than to fill the galaxy with beauty? What better than to fill the galaxy with Horatio? Horatio is concerned with pressing matters such as air conditioning. His government, accordingly, is an eco-fascist dictatorship.
Make Horatio great again.
Of course, there are
Oh,
other,
no!
less fortunate races than Horatio, but Horatio is not only handsome, he is also brilliant, and thus he finds ways to integrate minority populations by splicing their genetics with Horatio. Yes,
Oh,
many
God!
of your less symmetrical
What?
friends and family may simply disappear, but know that their memory will live on inside Horatio. Horatio is a classic case of careful who you call ugly in high school, because he just might use the entire galaxy as a glorified eugenics program. The United Empire can be summarized in a single clip.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Salutes, people.
I'm doing my part too.
The United Empire is an imperialist, expansionist federation where the will of the emperor is absolute. Any construction, any technology, any luxury he so desires, the empire provides. For the emperor does not ask, he commands, and the raw influence of his voice can make the impossible into reality. If you want to play not only the most industrious faction, but also the one that generates the most influence just by being industrious, try the United Empire.
God.
Propaganda, patriotism, and the greatest of military-industrial complexes await you. Enlist today, service guarantees citizenship. So far, everyone I covered at least have the option of diplomacy. But what if that's just not in your nature?
What do you sound like when you scream?
The Cravers
Oh,
are
boy!
fucking terrifying. As
I actually want to ask some people that too. What do they sound like when they scream? I think that screams can be really pretty too, right? Mama, what do you sound like when you scream?
As a leftover bioweapon made by the Virtual Endless, they only have one purpose: consume everything. Any planet with Cravers on it has a fixed life expectancy, because the Cravers will rip it, strip it, and tear it apart. And then they move on. There is no long-term plan, there is no sustainability, there is no choice but to consume you as well.
We are coming.
Trees. Do you know how fast a tree moves? Not very fast. The Unfallen are a race of trees. They speak with a Scottish accent.
Why do you pester the heart with your petty needs?
Much like the
I just love this, holy crap, like the Scottish trees. Let's make this a little bit funnier, shall we? While I eat this burger. Wait a second. Let me There we go.
He moves not very fast. The
There we go. I needed the metal version. Holy shit, this thing starts slapping harder and harder. So apparently it is Scotland the Brave epic metal remix by North Thunder. North Thunder? Something like that. I just googled metal cover of Scotland the Brave.
Fallen are a race of trees. They speak with a Scottish accent.
Why do you pester the heart with your petty needs?
Much like the Scottish, trees are rooted to the ground. They don't do much, and their only way of winning the game is to ask you politely, do you know how they colonize other planets? They need to slowly, delicately, without interruption, entwine them with celestial vines and hope or pray that they didn't start next to cravers. If you enjoy pressing and turn and being a vegetable, you'll enjoy playing the Unfallen. Imagine being an ostrich.
Aww.
Now, imagine evolving to the point where you're used as arena blood sports for the entertainment of an advanced, decadent civilization. Then, that civilization gets wiped out. You get your freedom and form a tribalistic society of samurai ostriches. Then, you accidentally stab your katana through a giant ship, and suddenly, you're a major faction. The Hisho were added with the Supremacy DLC, together with the main source of tears and salt and the Endless Space 2 forums, Behemoths. Behemoths are multi-purpose, capital-class ships. They can support the bureaucracy, plutocracy, or theocracy, accelerate genocide, accommodate homicide, extract resources in a remote situation, and even terraform planets for improved habitation. They can do anything. That's why they're insanely expensive and you get very few of them. But that's not why people got upset. They got upset because the Behemoth is a precursor to something a little more concerning. A planet killer is morally dubious, leaves millions of grieving survivors, and generally causes public unrest. A system killer accelerates a megaton nuclear payload directly at the sun, causing it to expand into a red supergiant as the core collapses and begins to fuse hydrogen. In a single nanosecond, all life in that solar system is gonna need some SPF 70 sunscreen. The Obliterator is a system killer which is made by upgrading a Behemoth, and prior to many updates and patches, had no effect on public relations. I found this incredibly entertaining. Because the missile actually has to travel to its destination, it often took several turns for enemy players to see the ball of light quickly approaching their home system. At this point, you will notice something: the chat functionality, inside which you will see a stream of colorful messages calling you a number of racial slurs, after which the player will mysteriously disconnect and add you as a friend on Steam. Even after numerous nerfs, the Hisho stand tall. For the Hisho, combat isn't just about winning, it's about honor, which they call Kai because they're a race of weeaboo samurai chickens. The more honorable your actions, the more Kai you generate, the more obedient your empire. And if it ever falls too low, just remember, Aztec blood sacrifices are a great way of gaining popularity. Vaulters.
I'm dying!
Here I am another month.
This is funny. I love this. I love this so much. Also, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. Endless Space 2. Also, I ate 2 salads and a burger. I'll see how much more I will eat and put the rest in my fridge for a midnight snack we will be doing. Sons of the Forest, because I feel like I will need a lot more food this day.
Are the DLC race designed to completely invalidate
still need
the
to finish
Sophons,
sipping the
because for
Kamshake.
Vaulters, location is no issue. We've got portals for that. Disconnected system with no clear star lane? Even better. The typical Vaulter player will usually fuck off to the 4 corners of a galaxy and quietly win a science victory before we can even find them. Also, their mothership, the Argosy, can be used as a 2-way portal. I very much enjoy parking outside an enemy system, warping in my obliterator, and cooking them instantaneously. The Riftborn are Tetris blocks from another universe, which is currently overrun with super aids. In a last act of desperation, the Riftborn entered our universe. To them, it's a dystopian reality filled with all manner of squirming, wriggling creatures that piss and shit everywhere. From their perspective, they just took a one-way ticket to hell. However, they don't judge. They just want to survive. Unlike us, Riftborn aren't born. They're made in the construction queue. Otherwise, they work a lot like us, except in reverse. Terrestrial planet, I sleep. 1,000-degree lava planet with no trace of life? Real shit. Colonize immediately. Hey, it's a race of abstract geometric polygons. Give them a break. Luckily, they can also break reality by compressing or dilating the flow of time. And if you've ever been to a college fraternity, you'll have no problem pronouncing their names. The second last DLC, Penumbra,
Oh, holy shit, that fucking jab at people who stay at college for years. Holy shit, bro.
or dilating the flow of time. And if you've ever been to a college fraternity, you'll have no problem pronouncing their names. The second last DLC, Penumbra, introduced a controversial mechanic. Hacking. It's a nice way to grab intel, sabotage enemy systems, and of course, accidentally turn a craver government into a pacifist dictatorship. With that, they also added the Umbral Choir. The Umbral Choir is an immaterial...
Oh god! Boxod, welcome to the stream. Hello, I'm Whiskey and I'm the tactical VTuber everyone needs. Grab your free hug from my Claymore and sit down, have some whiskey, have some good time. We are watching a video while I'm eating. That's what we are doing right now. I should probably carry the spare food back to the kitchen. If you guys give me just a second. Because I don't want it to grow bad, and I love this. It's really tasty, it's really tasty, so just give me a second. Also, do tell me and my mods and my viewers in the chat what you did and what, how you are doing. Just a second, chat. Enjoy the heavy metal Scottish the Scottish anthem meanwhile.
Like
There
a
we
ghost
go.
in the machine, the Umbral Choir spreads by hacking absolutely everything. Every transmission is tapped. Every
I still
system
picked up
is
the chicken strips
compromised,
because
and
those are
we have
tasty
no
as hell.
trace of who did it because the Umbral Choir doesn't want to be found. How do you fight something you can't
Oh no,
see?
Space
How do you
Anonymous
stop something
and
that's
4chan
already inside the
combined.
wire? And if it's already inside the wire, then how do you know it isn't inside you already? Honestly, they're extremely fun to play, especially when your friends mouse over a system and ask why half of their GDP keeps disappearing into the Craver Pension Fund. Finally, it's a good time to talk about the last DLC, Awakening, which adds the Nakalim, a fairly interesting religious faction that I personally enjoyed, but also adds the Academy as a separate AI-controlled faction. Now, let me tell you why that's a problem, because the leader of the Academy, bear with me, I don't know how to pronounce his name, because Isandir takes territory which he doesn't need away from players. He can also enter your territory, destroy your fleets, and siege your planets. But Lord forbid you manage to sink one of Isandir's ships, which, by the way, are stronger than any other faction. That's an act of aggression, and he's going to ask you to pay reparations. Small side note, if you're getting harassed and abused by Isandir and you want him to stop, you can't. Until you discover the location of the Academy, you can't even do diplomacy. Now, let's say you forgive all that. You're open-minded, and you're wondering, what's the point of a new Academy?
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Every 10 turns, Isandir will ask for your most generous financial contribution to the Academy. The highest contributions will get their preferred position within the Academy. After another 10 turns,
I am once again asking for your financial support.
also, he's been expertly programmed to forget any positive relations you had before, which may surprise you, since he'll go back to neutral and start attacking you. Better pay up, because you can't contribute to the Academy until you've paid reparations. If you try to take his home system, he'll demand you give it back and pay reparations. Who the fuck made this shit? Oh right, it's not even the same studio. They outsourced this.
I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say kill them all! Yeah!
All the other DLC up until Penumbra, fantastic. Love it. Awakening is about $13 you can spend to make the game worse. It's such garbage that even if I got it for free, I'd still ask for a refund. We could talk hours about strategy, metagame, and the eternal question we always return to. Is Endless Space 2 balanced? No, it is not. There are many mods to try and fix this, but ultimately, part of what makes this game so interesting is the element of randomness, forcing you to adapt and overcome
all of the
circumstances
anime
to
mods.
the best of your ability. There's
All
many
of
players
them.
out there who
Holy
will
crap.
constantly demand you remake the game, citing that they don't have an optimal 5-planet system adjacent to them and can't possibly compete. If you don't, they disconnect. The equivalent of this is being born on planet
Wait a
Earth.
second, let me check what they called him.
Optimal 5-planet system adjacent to them and can't possibly compete. If you don't, they
Oh god. Okay, Slavic. I can recognize a Slavic language when I see one. I am not translating this. Sorry, but no. No, I'm not translating
They
this.
disconnect. The equivalent of this is being born on planet Earth to a middle-class family, and immediately committing suicide to try and re-roll for better RNG. Because if I can't be born as the son of a wealthy Middle Eastern sheikh, I may as well not be born. Endless Space 2 is a wonderfully designed and beautifully made game, with such a level of pace and intrigue that I actually bought a legal copy. I've played it for 2 years, and I still keep coming back. It satisfies every tick box I ever wanted for a civilization game in space. It's enjoyable and relaxing both in single player and in multiplayer. You're probably going to desynchronize before anyone actually gets angry. I like the music and I enjoy amphibious mommy milkers. I give Endless Space 2 an extremely
Amphibious mummy milkers. Okay, there is the true question, chat. You need to answer this question. Would you prefer amphibious mummy milkers or the tactical tomboy thunder ties? Keep in mind that aside from the tactical tomboy thunder ties, you also get the well-protected milkers with a reference to the claymore. Woman want me, fish fear me, take that as you wish. Okay, that's a good one.
High score. I am also issuing a public fatwa against anyone responsible for the Awakening DLC. This time,
The answer is which one am I more likely to touch? It is neither. Oh boy. Ah, just you wait, did you know that there is actually going to be a whiskey plushie? There is going to be a whiskey fumo. If I can make the whiskey fumo say cope and seed whenever you squeeze it, I will. But I don't think that's gonna be possible, but it would be funny to think about. Cope and seed? Oh, there is a lot of things we are discussing right now, but we are actually already discussing some stuff for the next anniversary. Which is going to actually be quite soon, so do keep yourself informed, because we are having some more merch in mind. We are presently working with a bunch of artists, and some of those will not arrive during the anniversary because of the trouble of production. But we are going to seize the memes and get the production rolling.
there's no discount because
Also
my
them,
inside
awake
man
from
had
that,
a talk
nice.
with Sega. Their formal response? Fuck off. So I recommend waiting for a sale, buying on discount, or using other legal methods of purchase that I am not yet aware of. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. I'm sorry for all the delays. Streaming really put me back. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild. Generously.
Ah yes, the Merchants Guild. Anyways, for those who are asking anniversary when, I can tell you a foolproof way to figure out what's my anniversary. So first of all, we need this lovely site called Twitch Tracker. Twitch Tracker is going to tell you streamer stats. It's going to tell you every single number you wanted and you didn't want to know. And you can also see what was their first ever stream. So for example, if I quickly check my own first stream, let me quickly check. It was 26th of March 2021. Hilariously enough, that's like right like a month before. Right before my birthday. So we might move some stuff to my birthday, which is 20th of April. But you know what? You get some nice stuff. So that's good. Anyways, damn, that was a sure entertaining vid. Also, yes, I were born on 420, blaze it. Happy B-Day in advance. You do realize that you're like more than a month in advance. More than a month. I mean, if he has a busy schedule, that's perfectly legit, yeah. Also, yeah, this time the gum shake wasn't completely melted when we got it, so let me quickly check if I decided the outcome of the vote yet. So those guys who thought that the gum shake won't be completely melted, you guys won. Twitch even asked me if that is the correct outcome, because there was a lot of people voting yes. $56K versus $5K? Holy shit! Holy crap! It was 1 to 12 course. Also, we ordered a milkshake from McDonald's just to see if it will arrive melted or not. Oh no, my 69 points are gone. It wasn't melted. It arrived not melted. I am amazed too. I have no idea how it arrived not melted. But it's probably because it's snowing outside. I didn't put it in the freezer, I swear, but it was snowing outside. You know what? As a consolation to those who lost, I'm gonna go and grab an ice cube and pour myself a whiskey on the rocks. Give me just a second. Also, Papa Stalin, thank you for the whiskey shot. I'm gonna go and grab the ice cube. Give me just a second. Also, chat, I actually need to tell you something. I have reached the peak of humility. I have reached the peak of being caring and really, really humble and humble. No, not pregnant, not pregnant. Only breed, only breed. Anyways, I have a so you know how there is the poster of whiskey. Do you know the whiskey posters from my merch shop? I got a poster of myself above my work desk, framed. I got my poster framed above my desk. So I need to get the thing above which holds the portrait above my desk fixed, because it's the portrait frame is too heavy for it. But if I quickly walk backward, hold one of those frames, I might take a picture of it later. Like put it against the wall and take a picture of it. But now I have a poster of myself in my room, framed. Peak humility, I say. Did you sign it? I can sign it for myself, you know. You can actually see my signature on the Waifu Dynamics shop, if they fixed it. Oh hey, they fixed it, nice. I think that there is like my signature on their site. Yes, there it is, there it is. So wait a second, let me quickly open it in the browser. You can see my signature here. There you go. Oh, come on! I'm not old. I'm not a hag. You know my age. It's old enough to know better, but young enough to make mistakes. Shut up! It's not a hag! Bro! Come on. I think that I already actually said what my age is on stream once. I'm in my 20s, goddammit! The first number is a 2! Don't act so fucking surprised. Being a hag starts at 24, what? Ah yes, I'm the Time Warrior from Garantum's videos. Wait a second, let's watch the video from him, which has the holy the really shitty carbine. The high point. Wait a second. There we go. Let's watch this one. I love gun videos. Let's go.
Task Force 69 was trapped in time. Time. The temporal universe has always been protected by one, an individual born every 420 years. The Time
Also, Coco, shut up! You are supposed to support me!
Time Warriors are the most elite and powerful beings to ever grace this side of our galaxy. And as Task Force 69 dangles on the precipice...
Wait a second, wait a second. Coco! Would you consider yourself a hag? Would you consider yourself a hag, Coco? I'm gonna send you my year of birth, and you will say if I'm younger or older than you. Let's see. Let's see her reaction. Am I older? You are older! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
The Time Warrior prepares to save them. Throughout their existence, Time Warriors have selected only the deadliest, most precise weapons available to them.
Cheers!
Only the High Point 995 TS 9mm carbine will do.
Wait, what? You are adopting me? What? Oh, come on. What the fuck? Does that mean that SWAT is my sibling now? Oh, come on. Oh god. I'm pretty sure that I'm older than SWAT though. Wait a second, that reminds me another thing. I'm sorry for getting distracted, but I've seen a video which like contains all of the internet poison. Wait a second. There is a bunch of really, really bad clips in the best of internet thing. But there is some of incredibly funny ones.
Hello everyone, this is your yearly dose of internet.
I'm free.
This video got 20 million views on Instagram because this dog sounds like a man.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No.
Oh, you're good, you're good.
I need to say the dog was actually impressive. That the dog sounded like the average Twitter user. I mean, just look on Twitter. Some of the people on Twitter really sound like the dog. Oh, I wasn't there the last time you played Sons of the Forest, but did you play with big head mode on? What is big head mode? I have no idea.
Hey, yo, buddy. You want this cheese full?
Oh my god!
These people are trying to make some bread.
This is how you make bread, clearly.
No! Oh my god!
And that was how Puss in Boots lost one of his lives.
The US Navy detonated explosives to test out the safety of their ships.
I love this video though. That aside, the one I wanted to see was... Wait a second. I'm not sure if this is just America, but I found it incredibly funny. Wait, let me check if I can find it. First of all, this is the funniest dad ever.
This dad and daughter are having their first test drive together.
Look at this. This is a base dad.
You play too much.
What the fucking
This
Giga
guy's an
Chat? Like, holy shit, dude. That's based as fuck. Next thing is this thing.
One of my subscribers recorded this
Look at
amazing
this.
time-lapse video of moving
Holy
clouds.
crap.
This person has muscle control that is so good.
Never mind. But you see, there was like one video of like, you know, that ski thing. Oh, I found it. I found it.
Hey, everybody! My sister's pregnant! I'm gonna be a dad!
Sweet home Alabama. Is that the reaction you would see in America? I find it incredibly funny. You see, you would probably get the same reaction in some parts of Europe. Austria and Finland. You would definitely get it in Lahti, Finland. Torrile. Not really in Netherlands. Netherlands is kind of overpopulated. Like, you got plenty. I heard that in Lahti you would get that that reaction. I know some people from Lahti. is actually kind of funny. The Finns are coming out of the woodwork now. Oh, come on! I know that that Finns love this meme. By the way, there is one Finnish meme we have to look at again. Wait a second. Okay, so this video is called Finnish Special Forces, and they are certainly special. But then again, I think everyone who was ever in conscription, any volunteer force, or even the normal military, is going to agree with me. It's a classic. It's an absolute classic.
Asento!
Also for YouTube, if this VOD gets ever uploaded, all of those magazines are 29 rounds only, unless stated otherwise. They are 29 round magazines.
Lepo, asento! Käännös vasempaan! Päin! Ei vittu. Ei vittu. Lepo, asento! Lepo, asento! Eteen! Vie! Nyt vaan. Lepo, asento! Olalle, vie! Ei mulla ainakaan. Aamuja perkele!
I honestly said, as a person who was in recon, I find this portion the most fascinating. Because you see, during snowy weather, driving your vehicle through a light forest like this is the funniest shit ever. Everyone's gonna agree with me definitely, including the officers which handle the payments for training damage. Anyways!
Lepo! Asento! 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 Harvata.
Ah yes, falling a banana, traditional.
Nännit alas. Vetoketjut pysyy sit kiinni, ettei ne oo pitkin poikinut. Jokaisella samalla lailla kaikki.
This kind of zipping up your zippers on your jacket is totally something which happens in the military. It just does. And you see, it gets super more awkward when a male officer zips up this shit for a girl. It gets also way more hilarious depending on the clothes she is wearing with her uniform. Under the uniform. Especially if the zipper gets stuck. I've seen that situation before. I am not going to comment more than that.
Varusteet.
It's the most awkward thing that can happen to you as a girl in the military. I'm not going to comment more on that. Also, Spitfire Mark 12 says, I knew a guy who could deep throat a banana. He even made a lesson with a banana to a girl. He was flirting with while he was being completely drunk? What? He teach the girl how to deep throat a banana while trying to seduce her? You know what? My respect for the dude. Holy shit, dude got balls. I'm sure that he would gobble a knob, but dude got balls anyways. That man definitely aimed high.
Millaiset kokemukset sulla jäi Suomen puolustusvoimille?
The day has finally come.
Oh yeah, the Finnish Army Simulator. I've heard. I actually have this game. We need to play it at some point. My plan for playing this game is actually grabbing a bunch of people who went through the Finnish military and playing this with them in the voice chat, just to comment on it. And possibly comparing it to my own experience with the military. I feel like it could be funny. There is the same version, there is the same video but with subtitles. Oh, wait a second. There we go, English subtitles. Let's check it.
Oliko sitten hyyryläinen? Sota on ohi. Mitä ajattelette?
Missä se vihollinen oli?
No, sehän on ilmassa. Me ollaan ilmatorjunta, ammun ne. Ammu pilvet. Ei oo kuulunut. Anna mä näytän sulle miten viholliset tuhotaan. Onks sulla kuulonsuojaimia?
Ei oo.
No, saatana.
Ei niitä sodassa tarvii. Ammun ne pilvet, saatana!
Tähän ei ladattu.
Perkele!
Noin se toimii, saatana. Ilmatorjunta eikä... Mä en oo ikinä käyttänyt mitään asetta, mikä edes ampuu ilmaan. Mä en oo vittu ikinä ampunut ITKK:lla. Mä en oo ampunut ohjusta. Tiedätkö mitä mä oon tehnyt? Mä oon vittu näpertänyt jotain saatanan läppäriä keskellä metsää.
Saatana!
Vittu!
Ja vetänyt kehoa! Perkele!
Vittu!
Oh god, okay! Now let's see. How many girls there? How many girls right now in the chat went through the military? Do we have any? Will I feel lonely? Don't give me question marks. Did you ever jump? Did you use the slang word shoot? Wow. Wow. I see Sarah raising her hand. Females were barely in being introduced to my job and I left the military. Oh damn. I heard that in American military girls could skip the loader course for tankers. We established that they are alien though. Damn. Yeah, that's actually a thing, Swagger. They can literally just skip the loader course. They can just immediately skip that and do just the rest of the rolls in the tank. Yeah, Sarah, I know the feeling. Women are alien fish mummies. But essentially, the word shoot was a slang for panties. So if you said, I forgot my shoot during a drop, the dudes would give you this really scared expression. Like, how the fuck can you be so incompetent while the girls were giggling? The military slang is a fascinating thing, and if you will have the time, research that. That's really, really hilarious. Note to self-research, woman. You just reminded me of a Motor T driver who was built like that. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's very, very true. That's very, very true. But then again, militaries and paramilitary groups and police and everything just kind of is weird. It's weird. In most countries, women in the military is actually quite of a novelty. How do I unlock female in research? Okay, let's not get deeper into the slang. I feel like now we are treading dangerous territory. The arms and milkers, damn. I mean, Israel is different. Israel is definitely different, and I need to say Israel is based when it comes to service of both genders. Yeah, Israel is really chill, and then they make some great plate carriers. Also, I won't get too deep, Googie. Or is it Google? The Dutch Space Forces. Obviously, we were special. Reserves are interesting bunch. I won't get too deep into that. Another thing is, I also do jumping with a parachute out as a hobby. So that influences a lot of things. Jumping out of a plane is cool. I would recommend it to everyone. Unless you are scared, then don't. I would still recommend it. Snow Elf Division, fuck you. I jumped both with and without an instructor. Why would you jump from a perfectly fine plane? Grün ist unser Fallschirm. Bra, das junge Herz. The Germans have some good paratrooper songs. Just don't let it control you. Yeah, fair. I was scared of heights actually in the past. I were really, really afraid of the heights. But now I fucking jump out of planes and I find it funny. I didn't actually do bungee jumping. That's the funny part. Airborne School Week 1 separates boys from the men. Week 2 separates boys from fools from the men. And week 3 the fools jump. Okay, do you know why my model has horns? Okay, if you want to know why, quickly click the redeems. Also, let me go back to the lobby.
Let's go.
So when you look on the lobby, can you see the become horned redeem? You see the horns are a toggle. There you see horns gone.
Les 2.
So essentially it's redeem. Have you heard the US Paratrooper song? Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. Oh, you mean Gory Gory, what a hell of a way to die. He was just a rookie trooper and he surely shook with fright. He checked on his equipment and made sure his back was tight. He had to sit and listen to those awful engines roar. I would need to practice in advance. I always start with my voice off, especially after I had a little bit of a cough. Oh god. Always start a little bit too high. Swagger, I can tell you one thing with complete confidence. I had shitload of experience with various kind of shit I cannot describe because my brain was too small to understand what I were doing. It was literally, humu, I do this, then I do that, then I do this, then I do that. What did you just do? I don't know. not a song which represents an ideology or anything else, and I'm really upset that I need to specify all of this before playing this song. Also, hey Zoran, how are you doing? You hyped for today's Sons of the Forest? Also, yeah, essentially there is multiple versions of this song. Also, Zoran, you can have my shotgun ammo if you want to, but only if I can have your 9mm and rifle ammo. Also, yeah, Starsector. We should probably get back to Starsector for an hour before the other thing starts. There's Belgium's Paratrooper song. Oh, it's this one! I know this one! I know this one! I know this one! I know this song! I know it differently though. I could actually Starsector download it fully now. And ready! Belgium is a silly place. I can agree with that. Best version? Let's see. Is this Strike Witches? That's Amazing Grace in Japanese. Oh boy. Actually, Sora Novoto is one of the anime I actually know myself, and it's awesome. Did Sora Novoto also sing Amazing Grace? Because I don't remember that one. That's a lot of yelling, never mind. think about it, without the video, the reaction sounds might sound mildly cursed. But when you ignore the soft lolly sound, it's very, very bass. It sounded a little bit sus though. Oh god. Cursed or based or blessed. Oh god. Sounded sus? Oh boy. Your mom sounded sus. Have you ever watched Polinar Tactical? I really like Polinar Tactical's videos. I even tried some of the drills they run. Polinar Tactical inspired me to go and try the falling backwards into a swimming pool with your plate carrier on. Because I really wanted to try that since my plate carrier actually got its own quick detach system. Wait a second. This is my practice carrier, not my range plate carrier. So this one got the train plates in and not normal plates in. But I can very easily put it on. And this is the Agilite K19. This one is a different one than my. So you see, it got those quick detach cords. I'm not sure if you can hear the clasps clicking, stuff like that, but pretty easy to detach. Takes like 2 movements. Pulling up and to the sides, kinda. So it was actually really easy to pull even when I fell into a. No, I were genuinely curious if I could take off my plate carrier while falling into a pool in full gear. I were thinking that this plate carrier would be good to take even to finish Brutality. I got a bunch of plate carriers, but I would say that so far the K19 really, really fun. There's dedicated maritime carriers, but I wouldn't really use those. Like, a plate carrier is going to be primarily one that you use just for everything. Thinking of going to finish Brutality? Yeah, I really want to. Finish Brutality is an amazing test of skills, and one of the things which I want to do the most is self-improvement. I just want to get better at everything I can get better at. Yeah, Sarah, that's kind of fair. But then again, I used a Mayflower. I used one of the Russian plate carriers. I used the army plate carrier. I used a bunch of others too. I don't remember the names clearly. But I would say that aside from this one, I use the Mayflower a lot. Can you get better at playing Starsector? Let's find it out. So first of all, let me figure out how to actually make Starsector sector get streamed, because it seems to resist. There we go, that's done. Starsector, not Sexter. Now it looks like free. I'm not free. Oh no, no. Oh boy, the sound is still a little bit too high. I'll mod it for the next playthrough or the next time we will game. And I'll probably also add some custom ships because I do want custom ships. And myself in the game. So I would say today we will figure out how to play the game before Sons of the Forest. And after that we will get the mods in. To create a glorious whiskey dominion. Oh boy! Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Also powering a shot, don't worry. This is my last ice cube. We have to savor this drink. After that I gotta make more ice cubes. Okay, so we need to get away. Okay, that's very complex. There we go. Okay, how did I turn on my shields again? Chat, you are allowed to backseat game today. Just for this game. Right click, gotcha. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, that's the next portion of the tutorial done. Fleet command. Will we need fleet command tutorial or can I just jump in the game? I have tiny. Oh, okay. No need. You need? Jump in? So do I need or do I not need? Need. Fine, let's try. Oh god, what the fuck is this? Huh. Oh god. Huh? Select one of the frigates. How? Uh-huh. Aha! Okay. Try to get a pass at the destroyer. Come on, ramming speed! God damn it. Okay, that was enough of tutorial. I think I got it. New game. Name. What do we go for name? You know how I mentioned that I don't need mods? You know how I mentioned that I don't need mods? I lied, I need mods. I need a pretty commander. Okay, is there any mod, did anyone make a mod which gets whiskey in the game? I can send you the sci-fi PNG of whiskey immediately. Can someone make it within a minute? Or 2 minutes, or 5 minutes, or 10 minutes? Veyron! Wait, Veyron already did it? Tristan, can you start a conversation with me and Veyron? I'm blind. My tiny VTuber brain doesn't know how Discord works. It's gigantic, but I don't want to use any of its capacity on Starsector modding. There is too many things inside of the brain, like painting tiny little boats and carrier tactics of World War II, like important stuff. Really important stuff. Really, really important stuff. I swear it's important. Also, let me quickly close the window. I forgot to close the window. There we go. Also, Ristin, Veyron put their thing in there. There we go. I'm gonna say send them the way of the wave and the derp. There we go. Perfect combination, I say. Okay, how do I install this? Oh, buddy, it's in 7-zip. Open archive, there we go. Oh, I need to open the Starsector folder, I guess. Oh, it has the mods folder. Okay. 99% complete, then it froze. Gotcha. Man, I sure hope that we are getting paid extra for all of this, because I'm feeling like we are going far beyond the Call of Duty aspirations.
Bring up the cross! Bring up the cross! In nomi Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Lávate las manos.
There you go.
Lávate las manos.
In the name
Oh,
of
look, they're on the
God
lava.
and this shotgun I found.
In the name of the god, and 9mm.
Cross right now. Fucking Jesus juice. What's going on here? Wow, there's a lot
Whoa,
of you guys.
whoa,
Yeah,
whoa! I
let's
got
just
contacts, boys.
Lávate las
The gun
manos.
is so hilariously silent. I'm not even gonna use it. Give me the little revolver back.
Oh, I can see a little gateway up front.
Lávate las manos to your left. Lávate las manos.
Get fucked.
Oh, come
All
on! I will need to switch to the freaking
That's a shiny
revolver.
door over there, Sam. You see that?
All right, here we go. Oh, Whiskey, check that you don't have switch your ammo type to shotgun. Look down and press R.
Oh, I already did.
Oh, okay.
I'm already out of buckshot.
In that case, you've shot too many bullets.
Zoran, are you okay?
What's the freaky one?
I'm trying to fix.
Oh my god, what the
You're
fuck?
in the lava.
Oh, that is lava. It was very dark.
Do we actually just have to? Well, I guess we just have to jump past, or maybe have to cross over earlier. Hold up here, guys. This is very clearly like an next phase.
Yep.
We're coming. Me and Zoran are still fighting for our lives.
You can make it through.
Hold on, we'll cover you. We'll cover you.
Your fate must be
Firing
strong
line,
to pass
firing
these
line,
treacherous
come
lands.
The demons have left you. Oh, behind you!
Let me switch over to slugs here.
Women are temporary, God is
I
eternal.
think that was how we were supposed to get
Got him.
Let's go.
You good?
Woo.
Thank you, Warburg.
All right, gets a little tight
I got
in
the
here.
cross out. I got the cross out.
You guys go first.
I was not expecting to use a cross in the boss fight, if I was being real. That was not what I was really banking on for this game.
Oh,
I kind of
shit.
like it. Oh.
Follow me in.
Oh!
If they take you from me.
This is a cutscene. This is gonna be a cutscene. Yep, it's a cutscene.
Oh boy.
Hello there, sir. Who are you?
He has a laptop.
Man who's walking into the cube.
Oh.
Are you sure you want to head inside?
Oh, it's Kelvin. Oh, and it's the guy who didn't make it in.
Good. Fuck that other guy. You're not Kelvin.
We're safe in here, yeah.
Bro just shows us a laptop.
It's the interval.
Oh,
it's
what
the
the fuck?
interval.
What does this mean?
What the fuck?
Oh, I get it.
Oh, holy shit! Dude,
This is what
all of
happens
your...
to the fucking the CEOs.
So this
What?
is some
Whoa!
What the fuck? It was
No!
No way!
Oh my god! Fuck off!
Mentions they talked about.
What the fuck?
There's no fucking way. There's no way Sam goes, I get it now, and then this happens.
I still think I get it.
No way!
Fucking aliens.
Like, I think I get it, but it's really annoying if I get it. But also,
glad
there
I
is
brought-
zero stuff that matches the. Oh my god.
I'm glad I brought chips for today's episode.
Oh. What the fuck? Wait, what? Was that an illusion?
Ah, and see, the guy who stayed outside became a beast.
Wait, buddy.
My animation is
Oh.
broken, so the guy isn't even facing the right way to comfort his friend.
Oh, look.
Well, that was terrible.
The game.
Is this
Yeah.
the end of the game?
Wow, we're getting saved.
Oh, it's the guy who got shot.
Oh, he lives.
That's
Yeah, I
probably
guess.
the guy from
Oh,
the
yeah,
second
he saw
one.
you spawn in front of me.
Just spawn in front of him.
I just
I
love how
guess-
all of those pimps with human leather gloves just spawn out of nowhere.
Hold on, let me go.
What's
Let
this?
me go get my gear first.
Oh, that's all.
Oh! Oh, I see. You have an option between staying on the island or leaving.
I'm leaving. Me,
all
me,
leaving.
I wish I
guys.
was.
Me and
I,
the
wait, I
boys
can't
are
leave. Oh
outta
fuck! I
here.
didn't realize.
I'm
Oh,
getting
wow.
out of
I'm
here.
out of here.
That's
I'm
I'll
out of
see you
here.
guys later. Let's
No!
get the fuck out of here.
No, by
Well, that
picking
was-
it up, you get. What? Come on!
I'll be honest with you guys. I would have chosen to stay anyway. I'm gonna fight some demons.
Come on,
I mean-
there's enough ammo to go around.
Is there anything special, Sam? Are you seeing anything special? I'm gonna switch over to your stream.
No, it's just the credits.
Yeah,
Oh, literally, is that it?
It's just
Oh wait,
Yeah.
you're not even
It's
streaming.
Okay. This is just
Zora, did you stay also?
No, yeah, I'm still here. I'm in front of you.
Still battle to the death?
Make it happen.
Well, the issue, my friend, is that mine got taken out of, but I can join you.
All those who wish to be part of the new order, mask up.
You guys, the mask
Wait a
flip into your
second.
other masks.
Fellow
Jesus
master.
Christ. All right.
Remy has chosen his side!
No, I got a mask.
Death! I decree death!
Yeah, we always had to eat your bones.
Alright, well,
Turn you to a chandelier.
well, that was a terrible ending.
This game was mid as fuck, dude.
Yeah, this game was incredibly mid.
Yeah.
That ending was like,
story
okay,
had
either
literally
A, it's a different location, or we think it's a different dimension, right? So it's like, I guess it's an alien city, but why the fuck does everyone else turn into, like, monsters if the
Not
alien
in
city...
queue.
Yeah, is not in queue. Like, why do they... What does that have to do with them turning into monsters?
It's an ending that leaves you with more questions than answers. The only
Yeah.
thing from all the documents that we've kind of found has pretty much been the dimension. So dimension could also mean it's just our world, but just in the future dimension, or anything. It could be a billion things.
It could be
The question
anything.
of why are you turning into flesh monsters? Is either a thing of temporal bullshit. This sucks.
Yeah.
TLDR.
Yeah, this game does.
It was
Oh,
not
God.
worth it. It was cool to see, but then I'm like, my
Was
reward
it, man?
sucks dick.
I don't
mean,
know, but this game honestly said feels like a tech showcase more than anything else. In the end.
Yeah. I don't know why they put the game, like the story in right now. I genuinely think that they would have been better off not putting it in at this point and being like, we'll add it later, because holy shit.
There was no dialogue. It was just like there was some.
There is literally no dialogue, yeah. The bro runs up and he does like a soy jack, shows us the fucking laptop. He's like, look at laptop.
I'd like to remind everyone, we never once. We got shot by that lady with a fucking revolver at the beginning of the game. Never saw her again.
Yeah, that's
No,
true.
no. It was the guy. The guy who did it at the start of the game, he showed up one other time, which was, he showed up at the start of the game when he like hits us with the revolver. Then he shows up when he shoots the guy with the shotgun. He shoots him with the revolver, right? Like he, during the scene where like the fucking worm is attacking you. And then the last time he appears, he runs to get into the box and then dies outside of the box. Oh, it's a woman? It is a woman. Oh, okay. Well,
So wait. So
I
is
don't know
Kelvin?
why. Go on.
So who was that Kelvin that got in the fucking helicopter at the end too?
Oh no, Kelvin got in at the end. Kelvin's fine. Kelvin lives.
So Kelvin, by the way, that means then that deaf motherfucker knew the whole time, it seems like.
Yeah.
And he just never wrote down on a card, hey, by the way.
Even, this is the biggest question I have. Archon Zach here as well, big question. Oh, Luma, thanks for the raid. You raided at the exact wrong time. Archon Zach has the best question. Who the fuck shot us down?
I suspect the guy who got us.
With what though? With like what anti-aircraft piece? Like what?
I guess
Good
he had
God.
like a 50 cal somewhere. I don't know. Maybe he had like a.
God.
I mean, they have a thing in the first game that shoots planes down.
It's
That's
so
the thing, yo,
weird.
in the first game, they explain it. In this game, they don't. So you just get down for no fucking reason.
Why is this like? Oh God.
I feel we are missing chunks of story, but the stories that we were shown were just fucking stupid. I'm starting to feel that we would have to find a lot more documents.
Hello,
People are
Luma.
saying-
We've just beaten the game. Go on, yeah?
People are saying that it's like The Forest 1, where as the game comes out, more story will come out. But if that's true, they should have just not put any story in yet.
Most of all, they shouldn't have put the ending in. Like, if you're gonna let more story come out, don't put the, oh shit, it's her! Hold on, guys!
Oh yeah, wait, oh my
Don't
god!
attack her, don't attack her, whatever we do.
Press C,
All
press
right.
C, press C.
Oh,
Remove
for fuck,
your weapon. She gets
Come
scared.
on. Oh, come on, lady.
You have to not have anything on your hands.
Hold on, I'll push her back towards you. Everyone, put your weapons away. No, come on, lady, come on!
There you go, chat. I'll show my stream.
She's calling HR, god damn it!
Come back here, lady.
And we never find out what's up with her.
I mean, I don't even, okay, so here's the thing. Apparently, she's an NPC as well. Apparently, you can get her following you.
Yeah. She can help you. Like, you can give her guns.
I think she's like Kelvin kind of thing.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool that
Gotcha.
you can give her guns. That's pretty close.
You can give her a gun.
You have to give her
You can't
your
even
guns.
kneecap her because she has other legs.
You say that, Remy, but in the last room there was like 4 fucking shotguns.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I think I'm about done with this
Oh,
game. You guys want to do anything else, or are we all done?
Oh,
for the
I
night?
think we are done, yeah.
I'm
Alrighty.
pretty done. It was nice playing with everyone, though. Like, regardless of the bullshit, it was nice to say hi and chat out with everyone.
You good now? What are you doing?
Val just wants me dead.
What happened for the ending?
She has short girl energy right now, so she can't handle anybody who's taller than her.
Flames. Shit.
This is why
How'd you miss those shots, by the way, Whiskey?
Because
true,
I
Soren.
can't aim down my sights. I hate it. I can't remove the laser
Sounds like a
sight.
skill issue to me.
See, you can't use your hands in this game, so I can chop you up. Like your ankles.
It was a lot of fun. I'm gonna
Oh shit, Katana!
Thank you guys for playing.
Later. I'm fighting Whiskey with Katana.
Thank you for playing.
That was a lot of fun.
Glorious victory!
I absolutely
let's go.
fucking despise the fact that the laser sight gets put on top of your fucking gun.
It is very dumb. Hello.
And you
Hello,
cannot
Val.
remove it. That's the worst part ever.
matter?
Yeah?
Anyways.
Tell me about it.
You can remove
Yeah.
What? Oh, you can remove it. Yeah, you can remove it. You can take it off.
Got you!
Of course you did. I was.
You
I
can't.
just finished fighting Whiskey. I had 1 HP left because you shot me 3 times.
But here's the
Yeah, I
problem
did
with
not
saying this is
miss.
early access. It doesn't feel like an early access game. It just feels like a bad game.
Yeah, and to be clear as well, a lot of the stuff when it's like, oh, it's early access, I was like, all right, yeah, but I don't think they're gonna rework a lot of these features. Like,
And
I
I
would
actually
be-
don't. I don't even think that a lot of the features are bad. I think a lot of them are undercooked.
I
And,
think,
like-
yeah, I think the core design of the game is bad. I think the game's fucked. Hey, Spink, how are ya? Oh, there's a secret ending with the woman in the cube. I'm just gonna Google it. Do you guys care? I'm just gonna watch it on stream.
I don't give a
Alright,
fuck.
sweet.
Hey, all good. I'll just raid someone quickly because I'm fucking tired
Sure.
and this ending did not feel satisfying in the slightest.
Forest secret ending.
Are we
No, but
playing-
my problem with the game is that the actual overall design of how the forest works just isn't good. So, you know, you have fucking what do you call it? Base building that is pointless. Like, why ever build a base? And you have, you know, all these different mechanics that make no sense or aren't explained or are pointless. And it's like, why are you doing any of these?
As I said, it feels like a technology showcase game.
Does it count as a secret ending? Absolutely, dude. You can't, like, the Virginia ending is the one expected of you? No. Most people are expected to shoot Virginia because she shows up and looks like a mutant.
She does not look like a mutant. Come on.
She does. Yeah,
She's wearing full white.
All right, buddy. She shows up, looks like a
Yeah.
mutant, has multiple legs, and you can't interact with her at first. The average gamer's response is going to be to blow her head off. All right?
I disagree. She's
She has
very
3
clearly a
legs and
different
3
person.
arms.
I agree with Sam
very
that she doesn't look
clearly
like a
not.
mutant, but I think Sam's on the copium to say people aren't going to shoot her on sight.
People are going to
I
shoot
think
her
some
on
people
sight
are gonna
even
shoot
just as
her,
a joke.
but I don't think that's
I
the
think the
average person.
majority of the people are going to shoot her.